information that I have an MBA? Hi there. How can I help you? Have a good day. What do you need?
I'm cool. All we go get us a call. We go ask. We gotta do a transformation.
Okay, the owner of this car is willing to give it to anyone who can beat his point-to-point personal best. Get out there, beat it. The car is ours. can't get them all, can you, boss? Come back and log on to SecureServe if you want to go for another car.
Mama had a look on her motherfucking face, dog. That motherfucking look on her face was one of the most disgusting. Looks like I'm so fucking disgusted, I don't know what to do.
I watched it, bro.
That motherfucker was mad.
All them bitches look like they was mad.
Their face, they couldn't hardly smile.
They couldn't smile, bro. They couldn't even show that it was part of their shit. You heard me?
It was funny, man. Just like the dude said, man, 60,000 Republicans showed up when his inauguration.
Yep.
Yeah, these had the decency
Show up, Dave.
to show, not just that respect.
Watch it.
A whole bunch of Democratic motherfuckers didn't show up.
Watch it, Dave. And guess what that showed, though? That showed that they had who they wanted in there.
this. The supplies we need just got confiscated by the cops. Attract some police attention, and the patrol should bring them right to you.
packing, man. With the bull, they was packing this bull crap on. Yeah. Oh, all right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, being long, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move eventually because trying to get his boys. We'll have a place where his boys come. They're allergic to dogs right now. They got allergies.
Resupply successful, long John out. LJT, you got a minute? I feel like our little enterprise is doing well, but it could be doing even weller. You know, if we upgraded the equipment.
See my girl, man. Let's sit there.
Excellent choice.
Like the 6 brownies in that on top of all your stuff in there. So you know how many brownies there are. So. Love them motherfuckers.
I already
I
know that.
thought you could have an orgasm last night. She ate that was damn.
She do that every time she eat that shit, bro.
Damn.
With the chocolate and that nice sugar.
We'll call P because the key, I bought her a key. Take it on this board. I'm gonna let her know.
All right.
LJT, you good to talk? Your, mini-mint's running out of supplies. I'd factor in a trip there for a materials run sometime soon. Hey there, it's your partner, LJT. Now, I feel like we've kind of hit a ceiling with the business. If you want to break that profit ceiling, invest and upgrade the equipment. I'll leave that with you.
So you understand the technology of our system.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where to get those supplies, but I do know who will tell us where to get them if we push the right buttons. Find my pal's brother and sweat him. 2 seconds after that, I'll have the location we need.
Don't be one of them gangsters when you get a chance. I might not come back. Yeah.
That's still have movie left.
Well, I know. I know.
Hello, you're through to Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Great. The aircraft is waiting for you at our nearest airfield. We trust you'll be happy, sir.
shit.
Oh shit, man! Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh!
I got love proof. Just because. And I love him again. I want to see who too. Anybody that comes after me, they come into here. They come into this snuff out love because they know who I am. Everybody that come in here, they come in here. They see love. They about some bullshit, they leave.
I don't perform in front of an audience. We can do whatever you want.
See what I'm talking about, people? This is not made for your kids.
Like getting your dick sucked like
And
that?
this is what you allowing your kids to grow up on. It's
My
all
lips moving
bullshit.
around your cock. You like that? You like that? When I suck on your dick? Now it's time to take care of business, baby. Oh, you're still hard. You want something else? Oh, right there. Oh, yeah, fuck me just like that. God, you're so hard. I'm gonna make you fucking come, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Oh, yeah, fuck me just like that. Oh. Oh, God, this is the nicest cock I've ever seen. I think my pussy loves you. I bet you'd like a little more. Uh-huh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, God, that feels amazing. Yeah, fuck me.
It's not made
Oh,
for your kids.
my pussy's so wet right now.
It's really made for adults.
Play with
For
my
real.
tits. Just like that. Oh, I'm gonna give you the full deal. Oh, that feels so fucking good. Baby, you wore my pussy out. Hi, I got a message about my student loan. I know I'm the wrong kid. I'm trying to get the money. I just have to suck a few more dicks tonight and you'll get paid. Love you, bitch.
In the name of authenticity, you're gonna need some authentic supplies. That means hitting actual Lisa branches, okay? Now when you've got what we need, bring it back. Good news, we located some supplies. Bad news, they're in the hands of a rather serious stick-up operation. So get a hold of them and bring them in, and be careful. They're fragile.
Merriweather Security Consulting. How can I help? Helicopter support unit will be with you right away.
We got you covered. We'll be with you soon.
And we're still in business. All right. LJT with the sign-off.
What's your destination?
Yeah. That's why I'm cramping the bed. Cramping outside. Oh, whoa. Oh, man. But I can deal with it. The love of the Creator in me give me the power to go through anything that I have the will for to be straight in it. And my will is for y'all to know the truth and this bullshit that we live in together. They laid up there and turned Al Jones clean off.
That I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States. The office of President of the United States. And will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend. Preserve, protect, and defend. The Constitution of the United States. The Constitution of the United States. So help me God. So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. President. There you go. Donald Trump. Joe Jackson do this right. He strike out. He come down with, momentum and snap it across the plate. That is not. We should be like.
I bet you got a fat back cut for that ride.
Are we like Frankenstein monsters that are alive?
Let's take the shit.
Think about hanging out with that girl. Yeah, what up?
Oh, they are there. You know, when journalists do something like this, when they put the angle so you don't see how many are there, they're probably not that many.
Yeah, I think they were on. At least, the thing is, other people you couldn't see. I'm watching you as well, so if you could do something like green,
You're right, This is right, that's the most stereotypical. It's the most stereotypical type, like a black creature, and it's funny because most of them aren't religious. Like, cultural Marxists are not religious. You feel the power of God going into you? You feel the righteous spirit.
But I like the way it has kind of like just taken that feeling that people want.
I'm ready now. You might get scared because you know he drove by to check y'all out. See how they look. They look like they might be able to, get me out of here.
Sorry, you can't see the protest this morning.
I can't hear the black man preaching to me.
I didn't like it. I was just spitting with you.
Now, see, y'all won't stop me from broadcasting my truth, but y'all love broadcasting some bullshit. Like somebody talking over somebody else's shit, basically referencing them, basically marking them. But I can't live there and just tell some fucking straight up truth. I love you, YouTube. I don't hate nothing, but I can say what I want to. Fuck you. But I say that in a loving manner. YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter.
Right, okay. So it just tends to be autistic screeching program. Which I'm not surprised about whatsoever. I'm guessing you can't hear me?
No, I can. I just put my head.
Alright.
No, none of these people look foreign.
Well, I suppose they don't look necessarily. They don't look especially diverse, do they? No, I think she's not white. I hope there's an Asian child.
Well, maybe if you look at how many Jews there are there, you might see more diversity.
There's a number there as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop measuring the nose.
And well, it's overwhelmingly white.
Yeah, guys, I actually can't turn my volume up. I don't know why. We spent ages fucking before this trying to turn my volume.
You have reached the voice.
We did, and I have to say, he abused me like a slave. Like, he treated me like he's still part of the British Empire.
I'll turn these on. I'm not sure what else I can do. I'll fiddle with some settings, maybe not change things. I really like this breaking up on the fly. I don't think it's necessarily.
Honestly, you shouldn't try, because the quality is.
What's happening with you, man? I talked to two different lawyers today, man. And know what? I'm tripping off of this, bro. There's some bullshit when you're going against the system that is the system, and you are part of the undesirables, the ones that they're trying to get rid of. Cause the elderly and the handicapped dogs, bro, gays got more right than me. You dig? Because I say that sarcastically because they got more rights than us. Yeah, bro, and I'm tripping off, bro. Bro, it's like I see exactly all the truth that I got behind me, but I ain't got nobody behind me unless I put some money behind me. So now I gotta get drastic on them now, you dig? I gotta go to my daddy, but this fucked up, bro. It's like I can't defend myself if I don't have enough ends to defend myself, and I'm all right, and they done lived and did all this shit to me, and I'm going through all this shit, can't go and see no doctor because them bitches gonna kill me if I go inside the hospital. This shit is like a rock between a hard place, bro, because I can't even jet from this bitch and go back to Louisiana. Like, bro, Carlos,
hey
listen to me carefully, dog, because that's one thing about you. You know the truth.
I feel like
you know
we've kind
part
of
of
hit
the
a ceiling
truth, but you
with
getting
the
part of the rest
business.
of
If you want
it.
to break
I'm like this
that
here, dog.
profit ceiling,
I know the
invest
motherfucking
and
truth, bro, to the
upgrade the
point where
equipment.
I've been banned
I'll
off
leave
of
that
different
with you.
countries, and now I can't even much get my shit out like I want to because they muting my shit and they making my shit stutter. They doing all type of shit because one thing about the algorithm is telling them, I'm telling you everything that I got coming straight from the creator of all of us, straight out my heart, man. And they know this, bro, because put me in that jailhouse, bro. That took me away from the sun, the moon, and the mother earth, bro. I was fucked up in that place, bro. So I'm making sure that I don't go back in that place, bro. So I'm making sure that I document everything that I talk about to everybody that I talk about it to when it come down to these white folks and these lawyers and shit with this bullshit, bro. This some bullshit, bro.
On site, like I said, bro, you need to try to get back to your place, out of Franklin or whatever, and get you a lawyer, get your legal team together, get present your case, and then them lawyers there can work with other lawyers on that side that's on the same page. It's like you're fighting a losing battle out there.
Right. But look at, I got what you're saying. Listen to me carefully, Carlos, dog. I got all the love and the vibration that you just said to me, dog. This ain't got nothing to do with that God and Jesus bullshit. This got everything to do with the creator of all of us, your heart. You just spoke to me from your heart. Bruh, I was getting ready to do that when they put me in jail, bruh.
Alright, but that's past.
But that's just it. I can't leave now. I can't leave. I can't leave until the legal on litigations and shit is over with.
I got you. Check this out. I'm getting ready to pull up somewhere. So I'm about to go have a seat.
All right, go do your thing. Go do your thing. I'll talk to you later.
I can see. All right, that's
All right.
Thanks.
One. Shit. I see what y'all doing. Y'all got me between a rock and a hard place. But I'm like this here. I'm in your face. I'm here. Do what you do. I ain't afraid of you. Dying is something that we gonna do. I done did that there 4 times. I already know the divine. Y'all can't do nothing to this mind. Cause this is all coming from my heart. I'll get ready to start talking to these people all here. If they gonna kick me clean off again, because I'll be talking straight to the internet and people gonna be taping and recording it.
Please leave your message for
Okay, here we are then.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in. Voicemail box of 22580282227.
When you get a chance, give me a call. So anybody that wants to come on here and make some money and just have fun doing nothing but not killing no one, but the computer that created this bullshit. car in the garage. That's the end of this segment.
Oh my God!
ICU News. Weasel News. Weasel News. To show you how many people want to hear the truth. As soon as I start talking about the truth, I'm in here by myself every time. It never fails. But I'm like yourself, it's all cool. I get to talk to you, YouTube, and everybody that's listening until and I get to do my missions and make my own movie. And make it look interesting, because I make it look like a movie by changing that scenery for you. I wish they allow me to put my music on here. Shit, if I just put my music on here, I don't listen to the radio, they want to shut my shit off. Copyrights. But they won't be able to do anything they want to make any type of shit that they want. That's why I'm using their music. And they can't tell me shit about copyrights. Because I'm using their music to make my movie. Bullshit, bro. It's bullshit, bro.
Where?
Man, do you know I can't? I done went with Silvo. I done went with every type of alternative that you can go with, Ray. Do you hear me, bro?
What was they saying?
And everybody is basically saying the same bullshit. Oh, I can't help you on that.
So what's the reason that they can't help?
The reason, it's the same old reason. Oh, that's something that we don't deal with in our field. I said, hold on. First of all, y'all are civil lawyers, and civil is basically everything that didn't happen to me leading up to now, to what didn't happen to me now. To say that I need two type of attorneys. I need a lawyer for on what they call that shit.
Hey there, it's your partner,
Criminal.
LJT. Now,
I need a
I
criminal
feel
lawyer
like we've kind of
and
hit a ceiling
a
with the
civil rights
business.
lawyer.
If you want to
And
break that
and the
profit
crew of
ceiling,
unusual functioning
invest and
is under a whole
upgrade the
nother lawyer.
equipment.
Do you get what I'm
I'll
saying?
leave that with you.
So like I said again, for all these different
You need a discrimination lawyer too. You need that. Well, that's part of the civil rights. So you need a civil rights lawyer. You don't get discriminate. And I don't know about
Mm-hmm.
They violated the right.
Right.
Probably as a black man too, and as a person that has a disability.
That's what I'm saying.
People that even get with disabilities.
Now watch this. This is what I done found out, Red. And this is gonna fuck you up. Not really fuck you up because you already know the truth. The truth.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second, yeah?
All right.
Hello? Hello?
You might be trying. You might be talking to one of the bill collectors. But I'll be funny.
Okay, man, I'm done with that, bro. I had a good guy call me so long, bro. I'm done with them bitches. I just had them bitches stand to lead it all from, I'm done with them bitches, bro. I had no good like to call, right?
Shit. That's like I say. That's a beautiful thing.
Hell yeah, I'm holding that credit though, bro. But I'm telling you, when I go do me a lump change or something, I got the credit to do it, bro. So that's what I'm waiting for.
And you
got no cash. You got some credit, you get some cash.
and you know you about to have that chance, right? You know that, huh?
Huh?
You know you about to have that chance, right?
I sure hope so, bro. I'm just waiting for the right chance.
Let me tell you why you about to have that chance. You about to have that chance because we got in office now a president that ain't gonna bullshit.
Man, I tell you, bro. I'm taking that with a grain of salt.
Now, what I mean by that? What I mean by that? Look. Listen, Red.
Let me tell you how I feel about them, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, yeah. This is how I feel about politicians, period, y'all.
Talk to me.
Number one, fuck the
Anything
Democrats
you need, boss.
and fuck the Republicans.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, all the bitches breakfast together, lunch, dinner, children playing together, talking about how they gonna do this to us, who they ain't giving, all the minutes together, bro. So guess what? Fuck all of them.
Now, all right. Now, I got you on that. I got you on that. I got you on that, cause this is what I'm about to say. The first thing he did, he said he about to cut out the welfare and all that. You dig? Now, I understand. Oh, I know, Red. I know he ain't gonna be able to do it. But the thing about it is, for him just saying that there, gonna make niggas move their ass. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna make it. All of them together, Red. I know. A gimmick. That's all it is. But that's what I'm saying, Red. For him to make his little speech about the people. We about to see. And Red, this is why I said what I just said. If it's about the people, Red, listen to me carefully. If it's about the people, when I lay up there and break down in front of everybody and then be able to show my pain and suffering, mental anguish of everything that done happened to me, I can sue Molina Healthcare for straight up not helping me take care of me because I was illiterate, and I can show by my proof that if Molina Healthcare really cared about my health, they wouldn't let me go through everything I've been through to now. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Because it's all on my healthcare, and it's all on my social workers, it's all on a lot of different people, dog. And oh yeah, and the trip part about it, all these people got jobs to do. And I've been called. I'm on buku chase at Molina Healthcare, calling them up with everything that happened to me, dog. I got even on there when I called up Molina Healthcare hotline to talk to the nurses hotline to ask them how do I get to the hospital if I can't call the paramedics because I'm afraid that the paramedics gonna kill me inside the ambulance. And then I have on there, I called them up on tape one time, Red, in the rain, in my wheelchair, rolling myself to the emergency room. Do you hear me?
Yeah, you gotta get them, but you gotta have somebody.
Oh, Red. I'm like this here, Red. I can articulate this here to perfection. Just put it like that. I can articulate this to perfection now because I know exactly what happened to me, and I know exactly why it happened to me, and I know exactly why I went into that jailhouse, and I know exactly what I gotta do about what happened to me in that jailhouse. And everything that I've been through was because I needed to go through it so I can live there and report this shit to somebody. Because when I showed. Huh? Correct. The news is part of the motherfucking bullshit too. Do you see what type of rocking? And this is what else I found out. They got me stuck here. You dig? With me not being able to talk to nobody. That's why we broadcasting right now because the truth is the truth. They got me stuck here not being able to talk to no lawyer, nothing dealing with that court appointed lawyer. Because I want them to hurry up and get the tapes and everything because I already know right now they're gonna throw it out of court. Because they don't want to deal with it. You see what I'm saying? So they're gonna throw it out. But that's just it. I don't want to throw it out before they throw it out. See, because if they throw it out, they're gonna throw out the tapes and shit too. Right. And they're gonna throw that out now. But if I can get an attorney and shit, I can get them to grab hold of all that shit now. But ain't nobody laying up there and taking this case, dog. And that's the bullshit that I see, and I know it. Why, dog? Because remember when I told you I was black-eyed when the mail here said that Houston, Texas, the mail be that place where what happened to me happened with the ambulance and the paramedics stopping it? Yeah. Don't it add up? But I'm like as if people lie, numbers don't, and I can make these numbers. I can add all these numbers up and they come to them fucking over me. Especially when I can't leave it. Especially when I can't leave a state. Yeah. So somebody's gonna jump on it eventually, bro. I'm like, Red, I'm almost to the point now. I wish Money heard and called me back, cause me and Money could jump on this here and we'll live there and blow the world away. Money? I told you. Mm-hmm. I tell you about. I told you about Money, man, Money, man. I told you about what Money did. Money lived there and got them to throw his shit out. He did drop all charges, throw his shit out, and they put him in jail for attempted court. You know why they put him in jail for attempted court? Did I tell you? No. I ain't tell you the whole story. Okay, that all right. I'll talk to somebody else about this here. But no, Money went to jail. Money went to jail for dealing with that girl, right? You know, dealing with you loving this girl, having a child, and all that. You know how niggas do when they have babies with a woman. But anyway, so when Money went to court, Money felt like his lawyer wasn't representing him well enough, dog. So Money fired that motherfucker. They fired him while he was in court. Right, he was in court, and Money had already been reading a lot of books while he was in jail. So after Money read all the books that he read was in jail, Money knew some real gangster shit, dog, and to the point where he fucked over his lawyer, fucked over the other lawyer, and fucked over the judge all at the same time, and the judge got pissed off. Because you tell the truth, we ain't supposed to know that. You heard me? Yeah, you can fire your attorney. Yeah, but we ain't supposed to know the real right to talk to the judges and the lawyers, dog. Cause you know they got their own language, right? So that's what I've been trying to get in touch with Big Baby, but Big Baby ain't answering the damn phone. What money is he down in New Orleans? Where you at, Atlanta? He supposed to be in New Orleans. I mean, New Orleans at St. T house. Because I took Red. Think about it, Red. Me and Money. Come on, Red. Me, Money, and next thing you know, it's gonna be you. Our crew back together. You did? Cause you could be the interpolator. Cause Money can read good, real good. That's right. I forgot Money could read real good. I still wonder why he hadn't go teeth in his mouth. Money? Yeah. You don't worry about that shit. That is, man. You don't worry about that shit. That's like you are now. Yeah. You know now, there's a difference. You need to know that shit now. You know. Back then you were like, fuck it, man. You wasn't worried about that shit. You know, we was having fun. Fucking all. That's what it's about. You know, we was having fun back then, having a good time, bro. So you wasn't thinking about that shit back then. You know, I know I wasn't. I was like, fuck, you come tell me some shit back there. I mean, I want to hear that shit, man. Just like people do now. You know, hey, but let me holler at this time. No, man, that's all right. I want to hear that shit. And get what, Red? And you telling the honest to God, look, the honest to God, that bullshit, Jesus truth, yeah. That's right, man. You couldn't stop me, man. You couldn't stop another one.
but let me talk to y'all, man, about what that man, fuck me, I don't know fuck about that shit.
Because I remember telling my uncle. I say, oh, you old. That's why you talking about that shit.
Mm-hmm. See what I mean? I was that shit, man.
But now I know I was listening.
So I wasn't, but now I know that I should have been listening.
Nah, I know I was listening. Know how I know I was? Let me tell you how I know I was listening. Did I not share everything I had with y'all?
But that was you before, even after the fact.
Because that's what I'm talking about. Because remember I told you about my uncle Junior? Not my uncle Junior that killed himself in front of me. I'm talking about my uncle Peter.
Yeah.
You know, remember I told you about the old lady in the church and the Bible and all that other stuff? Okay, this what happened. We went on Flake Street. We went in this that old church. You know the old church on Flake Street?
Yeah. How long that was though?
I was 5 years old.
Okay.
And remember I told you my uncle Junior killed himself in front of me. And said don't judge him. So I didn't. Cause you know he was in that Vietnam bullshit.
Oh, okay. That's your mama brother too?
Right, my mom's oldest brother.
Oh, I don't know that, bro.
Okay, well my uncle Junior. Yeah, that's the one that burned himself up in the shed. Remember we fixed the shed up and shit?
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, but he had the one that burnt up himself in the shed. But cause I'm remembering all this shit now. And my uncle Peter took me to a church, and as he was reading the scripture out of the Bible, everything was happening as he was reading it. Like the old lady, the blind old lady come out the church, and the mad what do you call it damn dog? The mad devil dog gonna run towards us, and he said, he said, all you gotta do is not have no fear. And I was like, I was like, what the fuck you mean? Don't have no motherfucking fear. The devil fucking dog gonna run towards us. And I'm tripping because I'm 5 years old, dog, going through this shit here. I might have been 8. I might have been a little older than that. But anyway, so we go in the yard through the backyard by the church and shit, go in the back. And then the old lady, the blind old lady, come out the house. Who is that? And my Uncle Peter started to preach some things out of the scripture. And she said, get him. And that damn dog came out of nowhere, dog. And that dog ran toward us. And my Uncle Peter said, Satan be still. That dog went and turned around and ran the fuck off. And my uncle started saying some things to that lady. And then he said, your spirit gonna be free. And then we left. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, what the fuck just happened? Because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But now I know. Like I said, now I know my uncle Peter was gifted, but he was gifted with believing in God, but not believing in himself, in his gift. That's why they medicated him.
So Uncle Peter, that's my dad, yeah?
Uncle Booker is Michael Daddy.
Oh, okay.
See, once they realized that my Uncle Peter was linked with the truth, with the Creator, they lived there and fucked him up and put him on medication. And had him think, yeah, I see it all now. Everybody that was being enlightened, they was throwing on medication. Because it seemed like they were what? They were going crazy. But who was saying it was going crazy? The motherfuckers that wanted them crazy. The motherfucking doctors.
Fucking doctors, right.
Bitches. So that's why I came to trust them before I threw them. We got.
I mean, but this you. I mean, bro, you just was like, I mean, bro, you had, bro, you shared, period. I mean, we used to go out, and nigga ain't had no money. You go play a couple of games of fucking pool.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot about that shit.
Yeah, I didn't.
And you're right too, cause we ain't buying no motherfucking alcohol. We always had them Long Island.
Oh, when you come back here, Bella, the long fucking Island ICU, bro. You go to Worcester, you would say, man, nigga, like, we showing our own shit. We had enough, like, to start off like with that cheap ass Cisco shit. You want me to get in now? Be like, look, I'll be back. Come you go to that fucking pool table, come back and fucking drink the game. Yeah, bro, you don't forget shit like that, bro. You know, and you're not supposed to any fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I say like this, unless you got your own agenda going on in your head.
I mean, even that, bro.
But Red, I said. I said, look, I said like the creator of all of us is telling me to say it to you. Some people got different hearts than you.
Yeah, but you know, bro, you know, but I mean, hey, that's supposed to be a no-brainer, though, bro.
Like I said, they got a different heart than you. It ain't got nothing to do with the brain.
Yeah, well, I don't see how, bro. You know,
Like I
like,
said,
they will never fucking understand.
like I said again, that is it. You'll never understand the creator.
But I'm gonna tell you, bro. To me, sometimes, bro, you don't need a creator to make you figure out something. Some
I,
shit is a
I,
no-brainer.
like I just said, the no-brainer is the creator, dog. 'Cause like I say, every little spark that goes on in your mind, dog, is the divine. All you gotta do is your choices of putting it together and know exactly what you putting it together coming
Bro,
from.
you gotta think about it.
Huh?
You know what I mean? Regardless of the fact of what, bro, you know.
It come from your heart, bro. Cause think about
Yeah.
it. Think about it, dog.
I
If
mean,
your heart beat, if your heart
yeah,
beat,
bro.
if your heart,
I mean, bro.
if your
At the
heartbeat
beginning,
stop.
bro,
Uh huh.
yeah, bro, you was given, you know, every time we went somewhere, bro, you ain't pay for shit. I mean, fuck with no, you know, I mean, you know, I got my license back, bro. You know, money got this gold out of his mouth, shit. You know, I don't know, like I said, I don't know what you did with Eric and Slick. You know, I don't know. I don't know what y'all with that situation. I don't know what
I
happened.
like I say, I leave since I'm broadcasting, I'll leave that one out there for me and them to sit down and talk about that one because like I said on the broadcast I did the other day, if I did them anything for them to not have no love for me, I got all the love for them. So forgive
Like
me.
I said, I know what you did for me, so I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I mean, I know, you know, but I mean, shit, man.
And know what else I thought about? Know what else I thought about? I thought about the commodity crew.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Then we gave our little picnics on the fucking park. We gave two of them barbecues on the park, you know. Like I said, bro, I mean, you know, man, bro, it is what it is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
And see, one and another thing with me is like this. Here, when I think about everything that I did to have my car accident and to go through everything I went through after my car accident to be where I'm at right now and able to move my legs a little bit, it's almost like trying is not something that I do no more. Why I don't try to move my legs no more? Because they move on their own. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
Soon as the mind and the body get back reunited, I'm back on. I'm just not gonna be able to do what I used to do, but I'm gonna be back on. Cause I say it like this
Right.
here, and this is the truth. When I think about how what type of talent I had with that basketball, that was what I was supposed to do. But what happened was I got sidetracked with not knowing the truth.
Filled with some settings, maybe not
Yeah,
just.
yeah. I mean, that happened. A lot of people are deciding to get
I
sidetracked, bro.
really.
That's it. Get
But
sidetracked,
but
bro.
but see,
Like,
but then they get sidetracked too, Red. But then they get sidetracked, then they come to the truth, then they get sidetracked to go back to the bullshit.
well, I'm gonna tell you though, bro. It ain't never like you get sidetracked. Like I said, man, you know. But you know, like the whole thing. Just you know now.
Oh
So
yeah.
like if you do what you do now,
Woohoo!
you know, you hey, bro. So I mean, even now you can apply. You know, you can
That's what I'm doing.
do so much. You can do so much right now, bro.
That's what I'm doing. Red, cause
You can go back and re-educate yourself, bro.
Red, that's
A
what
lot
I'm
of
doing.
shit.
Look, I'm doing everything that you told me to do, bro. And it's not working, but it's working. I'll say it like that. It's not working, but it's working because I tried to write some shit on paper, but I couldn't. But
No, but that, but just go and keep going, and I'm
mm-hmm,
telling you, it's gonna come. I'm
mm-hmm.
telling you. I'm telling you.
It's called repetition. Everything you learn by repetition.
Once you, and I told you, get you a simple. I told you, don't go online. You should get you a simple fucking book that got the simple basics on that. And I'm telling you, after that, bro, you want to start putting that shit together. Get you a simple book that explains consonants, the vowel, how they produce, how they sound words. After that, you're gonna be done. I'm telling you, that book, that's how you start. You can't start complex. What you start with a little simple, and then it's gonna come. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody start with that, bro. Everybody start with the vowels and the vowel sounds, the consonants, and how to pronounce this stuff. Then you start seeing how they pronounce the words, bro. And that's not a third grade book, bro. But everybody starts with that. That's everybody starts with, bro. gotta learn how to, learn that first, bro. After that, man, that shit gonna come to you. I'm telling you, bro. You keep practicing every day, man, shit gonna come. You keep practicing writing that shit. Like even when you 15, you go online, you pull a book up. Man, write some of that shit down and just study it, but look at it. Don't try to memorize it. Just look at it every day, go over it, and it's gonna get in your head. Some people try to memorize shit. Don't try to memorize. Just look at it.
Gonna say that.
Over it, it's gonna sit in your fucking head.
I'm gonna say like this, Rick. And this is coming from my heart. I'm just telling you what the Creator telling me to tell you. I don't need it, but I want it. I don't get. I get it. I get it, but I don't. I get it, but I don't get it. But I get it. Let me tell you why I get it. See, if I was been able to read like you read and everybody else read, I know everybody else's story. Believe that. You heard me, huh? Cause I'll be a read. Right, yeah. Oh no. That's why I said. That's why I said the Creator told me that I don't need that, but I want it. You see what I just said?
Right.
Because when you look at it, mostly all your books got lies in it when you look at the truth being revealed. Right or wrong? Mm-hmm. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
See? So therefore, everything that I'm giving you is coming straight from my heart. You can't find none of the shit that I talk about to you in no book or on internet, nowhere. But I want to be able to write it down on paper. You got me? Myself.
Right.
Because technology fucks me up sometimes. And I already told you what happens when I go back and try to word check my shit. I get fucking headaches and go to sleep.
Right.
And I don't like. Right. That night. Hey, Greg. You just told me from the Creator in you to tell me that. Because see, the Creator is in all of us to do what's straight. Period. That's it. Everything else is on us. The choice is to what we say. The choice is to what we say. Because you got to put that together in thought in order for it to come out your heart, what you're saying. You see what I'm saying? And what you just did, talk straight, because it's gonna pop up just like everything that I'm giving you right now. It's popping up. You see? I ain't thinking about nothing that I'm talking to you about, dog. I ain't thinking about this. Most people think about shit before they say it. I don't think about it before I say it because it's coming straight from my heart. So I don't have to think about it. It's coming straight from the start of all thought that you could ever have in your life. Because everything you do, if you're not doing it out of your heart, you're doing it with different type of thought. Because you're doing it with some kind of material motive. I don't have no material motive but for people to know the truth for themselves so they can be empowered by themselves and be stronger for themselves in order to love and care for somebody else that they don't know.
Yeah, but shit, bro, like I said, you keep doing what you're doing and reading, but shit gonna come.
Yeah, but like I said again, I don't read nothing. You see, it's almost like I do read stuff because they got something on my.
You know what you gonna do to make it come even faster to you? Read something that you think you might like to read.
I'm just what I'm saying. All the stuff that come on Grand Theft Auto, I can read. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, you like that, but try to find something. Like you like talking about your issue, you like talking about religion, you like talking about politics and stuff like that. Get you something that you got interested in. You trying to learn something boring. It's gonna bore you to fucking death.
And guess what? And I'll be honest with you. Right, and to be honest with you, Red, it's nothing that you can put that I see. I can think of any type of book that can get my attention for me to sit there and read what somebody else put down in that book when I can probably go and get that same thing from YouTube and hear them express themselves a whole lot better. Because reading, it takes a lot to articulate what you're reading in order to get it.
Right. Yeah.
So that's why I say with how my mind works, it's how it works. It is what it is. And I can't make on orange juice come out of peach.
Yeah, true.
So all I can do is do what you were telling me to do and see if it's gonna work. If I just told you, I say it's working, but it ain't working.
Yeah.
But I'm trying. You did? Because, like I said again, I ain't gonna say I gotta get it. I want to get it. That's all I can say. Because I'm just telling the truth. I want to get it. But if I don't get it, hey, I ain't sweating it. Shit. But just like I was telling people about the internet and any type of computer type of bullshit, you did. When that bitch stop working, you did. You gotta stop. But the original computer can keep going.
Right.
So. But yeah, bro, and I already know for sure, bro. It's like everything is mind over matter. If you don't have no mind, it don't matter. But your heart gotta pump blood in order for you to get that mind working.
Right. Right.
So,
Right. So what you got planned for that weekend, bro?
like what I always have planned weekend, telling somebody the truth and see if they gonna get it.
Man, get you one more to come over there.
Now see, cause that's just it. If I ain't gonna keep that pudding for myself, why stick my spoon in it?
Man, you better get one more, some more now.
And see, there we go again. They're not hoes. They're not hoes. Right? They're ladies until turned into hoes.
No, you gotta turn them over into ladies.
You can't turn a hoe into ladies. They gotta want. They gotta want to do that themselves.
Yeah, but you gotta help them first. Then after that, they don't do that.
Oh, right. I talk to women to let them women know how much power they got over us. And I know you probably don't like to hear that. Yeah. Cause see, you don't even know what that monkey really is. I do. I do know what it really is. No. I'm talking about what that monkey really is, right? And when I say what it really is, you gonna be able to understand the ocean. And I'm no. Wait, for one second, I want you to be serious with yourself on this one because I'm about to be. But I'm about to be real as I can. Now what? Now I'm gonna make you get serious. I'm gonna make you get serious right here. Cause what I'm about to say gonna be serious to you. All right. I'm about to get serious with him. I'm about to lay up there and let him know how good that gold mine is, especially when you can't feel it. And I can't feel it. You being paralyzed from the waist down. That's one feeling that I don't have. It just don't want to pick up my case. Put all y'all on up on YouTube. We'll call back when we talk. Back to where we left off there.
I'm here for you, boss. 100%. Oh, hi. do for you? What vehicle should I tell them you want? Hello. Have a good day.
It's there for taking. Get it and bring it back to the warehouse.
Yeah, I thought that probably was important. Nigga.
Yeah, bro. You know, so, but she was telling me, she was over there about mom and stuff like that, you know, bro.
Yeah,
But,
she doing right. Nah, but I said I'm gonna get you serious on it for 1 second, and all I can say, I'm about to say get serious on. I'm talking about when I say serious, when it comes down to not being able to feel that no more. That's when the rubber hits the road.
Yeah.
Cause that's why I say I can explain to you what it really is. That's heaven, bro. And why I say that's heaven? Think about it. Isn't hell somewhere where people lie a lot? Wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
Wouldn't hell be a place where people lie a lot?
Yeah.
All right. So think about the first lie that was told to you when you got here. All right. I go further back for you. Your mama went through the 9 months. Your mama went through the mental. Your mama went through the physical. Your mama went through everything to do what to you? She did. Your mama went through this. Let me go. Your mama went through the 9 months. Your mama went through everything that she went through to bring you into this world. Just to be careful. To bring you into this world. What did you do?
I came into the world.
No, but what did you do?
Show me what I did.
And what did you do? What work did you do? What work?
I couldn't do nothing about it.
Now why did? She did all the work, right or wrong?
Right.
So why was you giving her birthday and born through out the window like it never happened?
Why was I giving her what?
Why was you giving her birthday and born throw it out the window like it never happened?
Well, who said it never happened?
Thank you. But it did. It did happen, right or wrong?
Know what I'm saying? Yeah, but who's saying it didn't?
You saying it didn't. Guess why you saying? Guess why you saying it didn't? What do you say when that day occurred?
That's my birthday.
You don't tell the truth.
You don't tell the truth.
You tell a lie. You tell the lie.
How?
It's your born day. You were just born here, empty glass, waiting for the truth. And your first day.
My mom gave birth to me on October 4th, 1970.
And you was what?
So that's my birthday. I was born.
All right then. That wasn't your birthday.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No. Birth is born. Born is the present. You here. Born is here. Born. Right. She did. Right. So it's your born day, bro. It's not your birthday. It's your mama's birthday.
Birthday. It's your birthday, Joe.
Come on, it's not your birthday.
Why is your birthday? Because your mom gave birth to you on the day of October 4th, 1970.
And
that's why they call it birthday.
Because, like I said again, that was man's creation. I'm telling you the creator's right way of saying it, dog. See?
The creator did all that, man. He called the words
No. A man put that out of his mind. A man did put that out of his mind, man. That's why you hear our Father. That's why you hear our Father who art in heaven when there is no man in heaven.
Some of the stuff you can question that he told man that you got to question.
A lot of the shit that the man said you got to question because man used his own way of thinking.
Well, yeah, a lot of shit that that God told a man. Some of the shit you can believe, but some of it
Like you said again, you can see, okay, right, because see, that is it, because that man wasn't coming straight out his heart, because that man wasn't talking from the Creator. That man was talking from what he felt.
We got moral law and you got man law. And then sometimes you fuck up and you try to combine the two.
That's why I told you there's 4 rights. There's your right hand, there's that's right, and there's that's right by law, because man put it in law, and it can be wrong, and possibility that it is wrong because man put it there. So, and then there's the one that is what it is. There's no such thing as here today, gone tomorrow.
Well, I tell you what, I know one thing, like I said, out of all that shit, that pussy, girl, is the most powerful thing on the planet.
All right, that's why I'm trying to tell you what that pussy really is, bro. That's why I just told you. That pussy is heaven, and you come straight out of heaven to hell. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I need to get some heaven tonight.
You did.
I ain't had some in a while.
And see, because I see when you come out of heaven.
I need to get heaven tonight and catch another fucking hell.
Okay, because I'm about to tell you, bro, listen, because look, you came out of heaven to want to go back in heaven, but not the same heaven that you came out of. You wanted to go back into a different heaven so you can create something in it to come out.
I'm not trying to create that, John. I think my creating thing is over.
Well, you gonna create one. Watch, you gonna see. But like I say again, I'm trying to tell you, I already know.
My window is damn near closed.
Your window is what? Your window. As long as see, cause that's why I say, do you know the reason why you? Do you know the reason why we consider a dick? Isn't it when somebody say you dick? Don't that's like insulting somebody?
I be like that.
I'm just saying, but isn't it supposed to be insulting somebody, right?
Yeah, supposedly, yeah.
But you know it's the right word to insult you with.
Yeah.
Because most men because look listen Kelvin, because most men are a dick because that's what they normally think with. They dick.
Yeah.
And that's stupid. You dig? Because what I said about the woman being heaven, the vagina being heaven, is what the dick is really. The dick ain't nothing but a tool that shoots off into heaven to create a life form constantly thinking. And that's what we are, the greatest creations of all of the Creator being in us, the conscious thinking human that can solve any problems together when you constantly thinking together. But when you got a certain amount of people want to dumb down and feed the people bullshit, you gotta look exactly how they orchestrate it, and they doing it with the water, they doing it with all the glucose foods, they doing a serious job on this. So you think that Donald Trump is really with them? I'm gonna say it like this: Donald Trump want to be the Superman.
Man, like I said, bro, I hope the man succeeds. Where everybody out there protesting with their dumb fucking answers. You're protesting, but you're not going to change nothing. He is the president. You're not changing that.
That's what I'm saying. It's that stupidity, bro, on their part.
But you're out there rioting and tearing shit up. And the man is the president. Like, hey, you didn't survive. That's what I'm saying. It's so stupid because we didn't survive Bush. We didn't survive Reagan. We didn't survive 2 Bushes. We didn't survive the Obama administration. So, what makes you think that whatever he does, you're not going to survive?
Come on now.
You know?
Come on now.
So that's why I said, man.
But I say it like this, right? I say it like this, right? That's those gimme people, those ones hand-me-downs.
Hand-me-down
people.
That's hand-me-down. What you expecting to get from the government,
yep,
man?
That's what hand-me-down people.
What has the government forgave you
Thank
you feel
that you're obligated?
That you're obligated.
Yep, that you're obligated.
That's what I said. Fuck the Republicans.
Because.
And fuck the Democrats. And I tell people that, man, I don't want to hear no shit about fucking that saying, I told them that work. I said, bro, for years, blacks just have aligned themselves with Democrats and don't even know fucking why.
Don't know why.
I'm respectful. You need to go through the history on the Democratic Party, and then you see that them bitches just as bad, if not worse, than the Republican Party. Because back in the slavery days, it was the Republicans that were the abolitionists and the ones fighting slavery. The Democrats were the ones that wanted to keep slavery. Then, of course, the flip-flop, but still go through your history first before you just automatically assume that I'm black, I'm voting Democrat. And I shut it down with them.
Well, I see like
I don't want to hear shit about no Obama. I don't want to hear shit about no Democrats. I don't want to hear shit about no Hillary. I don't want to hear shit about no Trump. Fuck like this. Fuck them all. Nah, I'm done. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't give
getting that done. Hey, baby, I'll be on my way, Miss Wawa. All right. Oh, I didn't know you was on the phone. How you getting, baby?
All right.
Okay. I got a lady here at the building.
What do you think?
I'm gonna grab the key. You holding anything? You holding enough? I can get one?
Yeah.
Please?
Why are you pushing the evidence on Trump and on any person in government?
No.
Put the evidence on yourself and the people that's around it, that's going to help you.
It's flooded. It's flooded out here.
You know what Trump?
Come across my phone, flash flood.
No. Out here on the street, out here.
Right, it's flooded. Yeah, it's
I thought
flooded.
my car was gonna float just now.
Okay, because like I said, it come across my phone that the flood watch is in this area.
I gotta go.
Now, what you saying on Red?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just saying, I mean, people like, they pissed off like that, like, you know, that they shot Marcus with something. They don't know that, they don't know.
Yeah, they don't know, man.
They don't know, bro. So my thing is, man, I don't care.
And I'm like I said, you do care, but you know one thing, it ain't gonna change. It ain't gonna change nothing.
Right, now y'all just think it's like everybody else. Now I'm like, you know what? I don't give a fuck about you people. Because you know why? Because they don't give a fuck about you.
Right, but you can't be heavy hearted like that, dog. I'm serious, dog.
You can't.
I
ain't
mad at you, though. I ain't mad at you.
Like I said, bro, man, that's what I'm gonna be. Because either way it goes, I'm still gotta get up and go to work in the morning. I still gotta pay my bills.
Right.
I'm not expecting the government to do it.
Right.
I'm not asking them to do it. So guess what? What the fuck do I want you to do for me? Now you need to do what you need to do. You need to take care of the people that did their time.
And need help. And need help. And need help. Yep. And need help. Yep. And need help.
Take care of the people that have put their time in. That's what you need to do first. Then put your money into the people to educate the fucking kids.
Yep.
So they get their education. That's what you put this money into.
Real education.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Because I said something on my channel about
Well, if that's the case,
about
take
the
their history and let us teach our history.
That's trying to spend, not asking you for no money, but just need maybe a little push or a little shove to get them over the next little hump, bro.
That's all. That's all.
That's all. So if you do that, I'm cool with you. But if you don't, like I said, fuck you. Because that's all. I've been organizing for people and helping people rights to do this stuff. So that's what I like to do. So that's called helping people.
Yep.
So if you're not about helping people, well then you can get the fuck out of my day.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. What was that?
Man, something crucial. Friend was showing me today. It's these people in Africa. They dug a hole. They dug a grave, deep grave. They got like about, I don't know how many men, and they are bringing these men them to their death right there in front of the hole. Making these men them lay down, tuck their hand in between their legs, and step on their foot, and taking a knife or a scissor, a cutlass, and this is how they cutting off these people's neck. Look, look at me, like this.
Like a saw.
Yes, and the bite the man, and then when they're done, they just kick them in the hole. You hear me?
I hear you.
And they just sitting there on their knees waiting.
Well, I see it, dog. It is what it is. Going looking at this false bullshit when it boils down to it.
Yeah, bro. So what y'all eating tonight, bro, for dinner? What y'all got cooking?
Man, we eat a salad.
A salad? What on? Some meat on it? Or just a plain salad?
Yeah, talk shit, nigga. You already know.
You ain't got some of that salad, bro?
You know I ain't.
Oh, man. So what you eat on the salad? Is lettuce, bro?
Everything, man, that you eat on a salad.
What's everything? They got a whole bunch you can put on salad.
Everything except some fucking meat and some that dealing with some animal living to have to die.
Man, put some fish on that bitch,
Yeah,
man.
that's an animal. That's an animal in the water. Still, it lives in.
Chicken and turkey, or if you don't want to.
Man, but you gotta realize what the fish eat.
Yeah, but it depends on what type of fish you put on there to it.
Yeah, man, but you don't know what type of fish you putting on there because you ain't catch it.
Yeah, but I mean, they got different types. They got bottom feeders, they got fish that don't feed from the
Hey,
bottom.
nigga, how you know they ain't feeding from the bottom?
Because the type of fish. A catfish is a bottom feeder.
Red, listen to me carefully. Any fish that eat whatever's in the water, eating whatever the fish that they eat in the water, bro.
Well, fish eat certain things.
All right, no, like I said, fish eat.
You gotta find out the fish diet.
Yeah, Red, you don't know what the fucking fish diet is because you don't know the fucking fish.
Yeah, man, all you gotta do is look up what a fish is.
Red, you gotta look up there. Red, you gotta look up there lying to you about where the fish coming from if you ain't catching the fucking fish, dog.
Even if you catch it, you still gotta know. You still can find out what that fish's diet is made up of.
All right, if you go catch it, Right, if you go catch it, Red, if you go, Red, let's be careful. Red, if you go out there and catch that bitch in the pine where that's what they got in there for that motherfucker to eat, yes, you eating that right motherfucking fish that you eating. You keep saying don't matter. These motherfuckers been lying for a long time, Red. You go into YouTube, bro, and they're gonna show you they've been lying about the type of fish that you eating too, bro. Right. All right. That's what I'm saying. So you can't live there and be saying that you know what you're eating, bro. I know that. I know. That's a garbage fish. That's a fish like a pig. A catfish. A catfish is like a pig. Top volume. Yeah.
Like crazy, but if you're gonna do anything, anything cleaner than chicken,
ain't none of them clean because they got a shit. Ain't none of them clean because they got a shit. Period. None of them clean because they got a shit. If anything got a shit, it ain't clean for you to put in your body because you got a shit too.
Well, it depends on how it's raised, bro.
Ain't nothing.
Everything got a sweet.
Like I said again, dog. Animals eat because of what? Animals eat because survive. That's their survival mechanism. Yeah, that's why. I'm listening.
Unless the motherfucker was bad for you.
All right then. So you don't know the fucking cow was almost dead and the antibiotics that they had to give.
Well, I'm tell you now, some of this shit, you can smell. Some of this shit you can smell that seafood, bro. You know some shit that's bad ain't you. You can smell some shit that just ain't good.
You need to take your head
Some shit
down.
might get your later, but for the majority, you know some bad seafood, you got it, bro.
Right.
The bitch smell like sewage, like corn. It's like just a rotten foul steak in that smell. It don't take much for seafood to go bad, bro, you know. Now chicken, you have a little trouble distinguishing chicken.
Right.
If it's bad or not.
That's why they call it on what they call it on.
That's why you eat you some wild game. See that new shit, bro? New shit, bro? Number of vegetables. Number of vegetables and vegetation.
You say dialect key, right? I said thanks, baby. Got it. Got it. When you come back with love, you get it. Keep back when you come back. Sir John. Sir John. Mr. David. That's the best man in my life. I'm leaving it on you.
You know?
Yeah.
He eat what you eat now. He eat up with vegetables, carrots, lettuce, celery, shit like that. He don't eat no meat, bro.
It's cool.
He don't eat no other animals. Vegetation is only. Get some nutrient sticks.
Do you want this spoon back?
Now you go to it.
What are you doing with this bowl?
That's what I had sitting there.
Go get him a shotgun, put some bird shine, and go kill you some nutrients.
It's a Nutri-Rat, huh?
Yeah, bro, I'm serious. I ain't clown.
I know you ain't clowning.
That shit good, bro.
Like I say again, and I keep on saying it, bro. Anything that lives, piss, shits, have babies, bleeds, and breathes like you do, want to continue living life. And we are conscious. And we are conscious thinking humans to the point where we are conscious thinking enough to not have to eat like that. We can eat straight. Eat blue.
You know, that's the way. That's called a paleolithic diet. When the diet, well, I mean, the meat was different back then, but paleolithic diet was the diet based on meats, nuts.
Man, Greg, you can try to verify.
You gotta have protein.
Bro,
So
Okay, so what protein would the elephant get their protein from? They don't eat no animals. All right, man. Everybody, red. That's in your books, bro. That you was taught to believe, bro. You know that was like I said again. That was put in your book, red. Yeah, we carnivore because we eat meat because we want to eat meat because we were told to eat meat, bro. We ain't supposed to eat meat, man. You supposed to eat nothing that live like you do, dog. You are not no animal. All right, you take over. You can red. You are not an animal, red. You're not an animal, bro. You think better. You think better in everything, bro. When you don't eat meat. You red. You think better in everything when you don't eat meat, bro. When you eat meat, bro, you get angry quicker, bro. You get angrier quicker, bro. That's why you all what you are, bro. You angry sometimes, bro. That's why, bro. Because you devouring another life form, bro. Yeah, they would, and guess what? They would. No, bro. But hey, I got you on that carnivore. Really. Man, I'm like I said, when they ban all meat, you gonna be like I said, damn, John was talking about that. When they ban all meat, you gonna be like I said, damn, nigga, John was talking about that. Yeah, and like I said, it's gonna be illegal. It's gonna be illegal.
That's all right. I'm gonna be illegal with the ass too.
It's gonna be illegal with the ass too.
But that bad bitch that's gonna get stick every once in a while, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
You don't eat no meat, bro. Niggas gonna dry up, man.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. They got big old dudes bigger than you, bro. That don't eat no meat.
Yeah, but I bet they on some kind of fucking chips or something.
And they own total life change. You did the nutrients, total life change.
Let me tell you something, bro. You mentioned, let me tell you. Now, I'm gonna tell you, you gotta watch that shit. Can I put you on some supplement?
It ain't a supplement, dog. It ain't a supplement. It's one thing. It's all natural.
Yeah, but it's a supplement, though. You supplement that instead of foods with a supplement. That's what that means.
Right.
You supplement that.
All right.
You supplement it. But let me tell you, bro. People forget it. Your kidneys and your liver, they process shit differently. See, your liver and your kidneys process different meats differently. But see, if you keep on boiling it with a certain, like I said, like when I do the protein shake, I gotta be careful with that. Because it's a different type of protein, you see? So you gotta like cycle off that shit. You can't keep doing protein shakes every day.
Oh yeah. But you gotta realize you can't. You can't. But you can't, right? You can't. Why you can't? But you. Not if you don't do the strenuous work that you do. You do the strenuous shit.
Well, no, you have to do work because if you don't, which means if you live a sedentary lifestyle where you're not moving that much, you have to monitor yourself even more. Because your kidneys have to keep that blood flowing, right? So if you're sitting a lot, like you walk a lot, so you work your wheelchair, which is good.
Right.
You see, you're there with one to have nobody pushing you around. Right. So that helps, bro. But if you want to just sit there all day, and you drink a protein shake every day and don't move, your ass will be in trouble. Because, bro, the liver and the kidneys have to be filtered out. But you gotta drink, the more protein you do, you gotta go filter out that fucking water to filter out that liver to get them toxins out of your body.
Right.
The more dirty water you drink, the more toxins will get out your body, bro. So I drink Fiji water. That's like the purest, it's expensive, but it's like the best water on the planet, bro.
Gotcha.
I drink that, you know, so.
I try to drink alkaline water too.
So sometimes, when I do the protein shake, then, you know, and sometimes the whole food is better for protein than the actual shake is sometimes.
Right.
You know, sometimes, you know, you gotta flip-flop back and forth, bro, you know. So it just all depends on, you gotta see what works best, you know, bro.
Yeah, how you feel. Yeah. It's all about how you feel, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so I eat this fucking, I tell you what, if it came down to it, the survival, I eat me with fucking ever, dog, or cat, I'm killing that bitch, I'm eating.
Now why this here?
Rats,
Yeah, and that's all because you eat meat. See me, I can eat that grass. I can eat that grass and be all right. Your shit, you gotta find. Your shit, you gotta find something to season it with before you can eat it.
Oh, no, I got no out. We talking about survival. I'm seeing I'm gonna put that bitch on the fire. Yeah, I'm gonna eat that bitch. I don't worry about season the living. I need the protein to survive. I don't worry about the taste. You know? I don't want to get there and eat, Joe, bro.
I ain't mad at you.
I'm gonna stick that fucking trash in that bitch. And guess what? It's on.
That bitch be barbecue kitty, huh?
Barbecue fucking kitty.
Barbecue kitty.
Barbecue kitty, Joe.
I'm glad I don't eat meat, boy, because I couldn't see myself eating no animal that can look at me.
Fuck that, I eat the fuck out of it. Something like this here, bro. Dude, that's bullshit, because guess what? You in the fucking woods, and they got this wolf. Hungry looking at you, and you want to let that wolf, you got that wolf eat you.
Hey, like I said, the strong will survive. The strong. Red, the strong will survive, but I will kill him, but I won't eat him.
Fuck that. You gonna just look at that fucking meat, and you gonna be like,
no, I won't. I look at that meat getting throw up. That's how I feel about meat.
gee, fuck all that. You gonna be like,
no, I won't. No, I won't.
Yeah,
how I know I won't, bro? Because it's like I said, survival is not that motherfucking keen with me.
Wolf is gone. Yes, revive Mr. Wolf.
Because like I said, if it's just me and that wolf on that motherfucker and ain't nobody coming for me, shit, me and that wolf have to get along. We got to get along, bro, because I'm telling you, that wolf.
I'm gonna put this aside. If y'all do this wolf on this island, and that bitch is a rock island, you ain't got no fucking grass or nothing. You gonna eat that fucking wolf.
No, I won't, bro, because I remember how meat is.
You eat rocks.
I ain't eat nothing, I die.
Fuck all that. I ain't going out like that.
I died, dog.
I may die, but it ain't gonna be after next fall. We eat that bitch. I'm gonna eat him so much. You know, they gonna have like the fucking, like the, what's called that shit?
But answer this here.
The fossil. They gonna like a fucking fossil.
But answer this here. But answer this here, Red. But what if that was your test, not to kill? What if that was your test, not to kill the animal and eat it?
I fail that bitch 100%. I'm gonna fail. Yeah, you might help. I fail. Sorry.
Oh Lord, because that's correct. Because you all you doing is telling the truth. You ain't gonna
that school ain't for me.
You wouldn't sacrifice. You wouldn't sacrifice your life to save an animal. Yeah, you just be honest. You wouldn't.
No, man.
And they say, fuck no. Or that animal sacrifice is to save you.
Well, hey, look, like I said, bro, I'm on a rock island. That bitch a pure rock island, and that's the only food we got left. But I tell you what, if I throw a boy in my eyes, the bitch gonna eat me.
He ain't lying.
That bitch gonna eat me.
He is, but he only gonna eat you because you eat meat. You
I ain't even been seeing it. He's stalking me all night.
Like I said, he gonna only eat you because you eat meat.
I'm eating the fuck out of him, I tell you that. You know, I'm gonna get his ass.
Yeah,
That's why I say, bro, I get them wood. I'll survive, but they ain't got nothing but creatures in that bitch.
Nothing but protein, huh?
Nothing but protein up in that, bro. So I'm used to eating cool, goat and all that wild game. It don't matter, because I eat that shit. You know, a lot of people don't eat that shit, you know?
Mm-hmm. Cause like I said, if I known you was eating all that shit there, well, my dad didn't be having no that deer meat.
Got those details through? Okay. So the car is on the move. You're going to have to take it en route and bring it into the warehouse.
Now that's pure, that's a fucking muscle meat there, boy. Bro, you gotta put, like, you gotta add fat. You cook it dinner, you gotta add grease to it. Look what muscle that bitch is, bro. Hold on, y'all.
That boy talking about killing an animal. Y'all need it for y'all eat an animal. For sure.
I forgot mine. This.
Yeah, yeah. WEAZEL. It's me. WEAZEL. That's one many weasels in the truck. WEAZEL.
Oh my God.
Yeah, y'all?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, bro. Trying to get, man, this shit is ridiculous. Trying to get back into work, bro. Almost there, they got some traffic, man. I'm trying to maneuver out this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, it's flooded down here.
Yeah, it's really still down here?
Yeah, just nice girl from the time just now. It's flooded down.
Yeah. Man. Shit, bro. Yeah, the rain will be coming a little on down this way.
They don't?
Yeah. They don't be coming down this week. You know? Yeah, but this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
Crazy, man. Shit, like I said again. Do you think they got the weather machine? I wouldn't put it past him because that boy had the weather machine a long time ago. The weather machine.
Who got the weather machine?
I said, you think the government got the weather machine? Because the boy had it a long time ago.
Man, motherfuckers, who know who the fuck they got? Who knows what's on, bro? You never know, man. You ain't gonna never know what the fuck they got, bro. That's why I say people up there cutting up, doing all that shit, man, the people don't give a fuck, man.
And they was already talking.
Exactly what they doing, what's going on.
And they was already talking about some shit that they was gonna put in the air for their ass.
Fuck. I ain't care. Yeah, I don't care, bro, no more. I really don't, bro.
Hey.
I just gotta just shoot them, man. Hey, bro. Can't sit there and worry about that shit, man. Cause that shit'll, you know, people going crazy behind that shit, man. What?
Yeah, like I said, you can't. It ain't nothing you can really do.
You got to have it, don't be lying to this shit.
Like I said again, it ain't nothing you can really do. There's nothing you can really do. It's nothing you can really do, so why are you tripping?
Why are you tripping? Right. You know, nothing you can do. Yeah, you know, hey, you went out and boom.
Then you did something.
Hey, your man, Trump, well, until it was such a bad fucking candidate, you had a better candidate.
At the time, bottom line,
you had a
everyone.
better candidate, but y'all didn't want him. Y'all wanted Crooked Hillary. You wanted Crooked Hillary, so, you know, you didn't get that. You got Trump instead. You know?
Yeah.
And this what happened, so, what the fuck you mad at? What you mad about? Who you mad at?
Can't be mad at nobody but yourself.
Yeah. You know, and a person like me, I did vote, so I don't give a fuck. So I can mad at nobody.
But you, even if you vote, you can't be mad at nobody.
I mean, I don't care. You know? People like, well, you didn't vote, you really can't say that. I say, I'm not trying to say that. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. You know, it don't matter to me. You know, all y'all been brainwashed about this voting shit.
Yeah, cause you
Not
don't.
me.
So like you say, it don't go nowhere.
It don't go nowhere, right?
It don't go nowhere.
It don't go nowhere. You know?
It's like you. It's like
the same shit.
The same people.
Establishment.
The same people.
Don't go nowhere.
Don't go
the
nowhere.
same shit all the time, bro.
It don't go nowhere.
Nope. Don't go nowhere, bro. Unfortunately, bro, people look at to believe in something, and that's what they believe. They gotta put their beliefs into that, bro.
Yep.
You're not supposed to put your 100% faith in no fucking man.
Yeah, no man.
Yeah?
No man.
But people still do, bro. You know, so especially a man like him.
And I say it again, and then when you look at it, what it really, really, really is, we ain't nothing but in a corporation. Shit, we ain't nothing but product.
Yeah, pretty much. That's they look at it as, you know.
That's what they look at it as. But you gotta look at yourself as product too, because you got a social security number.
Yeah.
But we more than product, and we not in our hearts as people, conscious thinking people. But see, they don't want us to conscious think. That's why they putting fluoride in the water and shit. All this bullshit.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I can see.
Yeah, the whole thing, yep. It's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're talking shit, though.
But like I said, part of life.
Yeah.
Live, let live, and live.
Right, bro. Right, man.
Boy, you better go get some sleep so you can go take care of your business.
Huh?
I said, if they're yawning on the phone, nigga, you better go get some sleep.
I know, bro. I mean, that's just fucking traffic, bro. I'm a driver, man. I'm like,
oh, you still, hold on, you still, oh, you in traffic? You in traffic?
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit, I'm talking to you get out of there.
That shit got me doing it all, man. You know, shit, this fucking traffic, but it's going ain't moving, man. That shit, bro.
Damn. What happened like that?
Well, supposedly, bro, it's a whole bunch of this dude had shot this policeman on the bridge, shot this policeman, this chick. Then, when he caught up to him, he was on the end of the bridge about to jump, and I think he jumped off the bridge, bro.
Oh, so they searching for him?
He held up all kind of traffic, bro.
So they did searching for that nigga?
That dude gone, he jumped off the bridge, man.
I'm saying they searching for his body.
Probably so, yeah, bro. So they got all the traffic all fucked up, man.
Yeah, because he could be gone, he could not be gone. Yeah. I think about that nigga will to live. If they didn't shoot that nigga will to live, he can be still alive.
Yeah, you probably look at it, but he know his thing, he know. That's what he did. Then he shot the chick. When he killed the policeman, died.
Okay.
Shot the policeman, died.
You know, like I said again, if he got the will to live, he can get out that shit. If he can get away. But if they catch him, they gonna kill him.
Well, either way, bro. Like, do either way, bro. It's gotta be better to do it quick as he doing, bro, because, you know, you don't suffer.
Yeah, jump off. Oh, yeah, jump off the bridge.
Yeah, jump off the bridge, make it quick, bro. You know? Make it quick. You hate to say that, but hey, bro, if not, they gonna suffer.
Oh, yeah, they gonna put it on your ass.
Yeah.
You know that, and I know that. He gonna suffer.
Yeah. He gonna suffer, bro.
Cause they out for him when he killed the police.
Yeah. Black dude too.
Black dude.
Oh.
Yeah, they gonna stomp you in the ground. They gonna give your subdued ass whooping.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what they got traffic out there because of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to pull the bridge down, bro. That's what happened, you know.
And yeah, when you set down something like that, you're gonna get traffic.
Yeah, bro. That's what happened, man. Come on, bro. Let's go. Come on, man. You trying to get up in here. You should already fucked up. You know you're driving all fucked up. Front distance, back on, get it up. Where to get to, bro? That nigga meant, man, look. He meant he was getting to it up. He said, fuck it, I'm already dented up.
I can't get no more dents.
Okay, I can't get no more. I can't do no words. Fuck it. Let me through. Let him through. Let him through. Man, this fucking shit. Yeah.
What's poppin'? Talk to me.
Yeah, fucking shit. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
And my wife rides me so hard I need to buy a saddle.
Yeah, man. Shit crazy, man.
I was watching on TV, all them people out there, man. You heard about the white man that burnt himself up in front of Trump Towers?
Did he really did?
Set himself on fire in front of Trump Towers.
Fuck no, bro. I told you, bro. Anything with the hell to do with that shit, I don't want to see nothing.
That nigga set himself on fire. That nigga set himself on fire.
If you that stupid to do something like that, man, well, maybe you need to be burned up, man. Cause that's dumb.
Yeah, it was dumb.
That's dumb, man. That sounds like ridiculous, bro. Did you that? You're that. I mean, what he did it for? Because of Trump won the election?
I don't even.
It's stupid or something like that. Wherever you're going at, where they talk, I know. Wherever you're going, you need to be at. Then, you know, if you hell or purgatory or whatever, you know, you need to go. But that's dumb. If you did that because you're trying to prove a point to Trump the president, well, goodbye.
You prove the point. He ain't vulnerable.
He ain't proved nothing, y'all.
No. Like I said, he did prove a point. He ain't what do you call it that? He's vulnerable to fire. They killed him.
Put the fire out and get him out of here.
Punch him in the face too. And he killed me when he did that. He said, back in the old days, he even did that. I said, what you mean back in the old days? He said, well, we did him in back in the old days. He got worse than that. I just said, he got worse than that. I said, what the fuck you talking about? You did got worse than that. What's worse than what you just said, motherfucker? That's why they don't want him in there.
Yeah.
They know they can't control him like they want to.
They can't, bro. Trump like an old fucking dog on the loose.
On the loose, bro. They ready to put Cujo down, boy. They ready to put Cujo down.
When animals escape or something?
When animals attack. I know exactly what you were talking about. Because I got one that I wouldn't want to happen to you, but I laugh my ass off if you to survive it. And that's what that deer did, that motherfucking hunter. Oh. No. You need to go to YouTube. This one here had over 13 million hits, nigga. Two deer stalked a hunter. Did you hear what I said? The hunter was in between the two trees trying to get a shot on the deer, and the deer kept moving where the hunter couldn't get that shot off, and before you knew it, the other deer pounced on him. Red, it ain't funny because he killed the hunter. The deer killed him. The deer stumped him to death. You laugh, that shit ain't funny. The other deer was the one distracting him while the other deer was stalking him. Yeah. He was getting ready to shoot a buck, and the buck partner, I think it was the buck partner or some shit, bro. Bucked on him, dog. And you know how they had them cameras be mounted up in the trees and shit?
Yeah.
That's what he had his own shit mounted up in the tree, and he got with his own hurt, man. His own killing.
Yeah, but that's fucking, man. That's fucking the big old bucks. Them dudes, them niggas be like 800 pounds and shit, man.
Bro, but
500, 600 pounds. You can't, man, play with them, man.
But this is what they were saying. They were saying, do you see the way that the deer did what it did? And it was like, yeah, that was serious. That was like the motherfucker knew who the hunter was and played him like funk piano and flipped him.
Wow.
But it's something to see, boy. It's almost like the animals was really pissed off because they hunting. They was.
Damn.
Yeah, but you just saw that ass. Yeah, that ass whooping wasn't no ass whooping. That ass whooping was atrocious. That did killed him. And you know, we both know one thing about animals, Trent, totally different than ours.
Damn, boy, that's crazy, bro.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out, bro.
yeah, go to YouTube. It's gonna be on there. 100 worst ways to die.
Damn.
And they had one on there where a lady got pissed off with her husband and jumped out the motherfucking car in a motherfucking tiger resort, and tiger snatched their ass up and took in the bushes.
Wow. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna check some of that shit out, bro.
Red, like I said again, Red. Animals got hearts too. Cause I saw one. This one here didn't have no people, and this one here was on call on buffaloes get revenge. Buffalo got a hold to a tiger, dog. That poor tiger. I guess that tiger wasn't saying when you were eating that buffalo motherfucking kid. But when them buffalo got hold of that tiger, bro, they were tossing that bitch in the air like a rag doll, bro. It didn't look it didn't look real, bro. The tiger was flipping and shit. You know how a cat always land on his feet? Oh no. They flipped that bitch there. That big heavy motherfucker landed broken up. You heard me? That bitch landed broken up. And then they finished and I saw all kind of shit like the hippopotamus biting down on a crocodile. Broke that crocodile and like with a nut.
And that car is securely warehoused. Come back and log on to SecuroServe if you want to take a pass at another.
Shit, bro. This shit is crazy, man.
Cause see, if you was in traffic, you had a computer with you right now, you can be laughing at us talking right now while I'm playing Grand Theft Auto online. Because I'm always in a session by myself, right? Guess why I'm always in a session by myself?
You been banned.
Cause motherfucker don't want to hear the truth. And get man, them motherfuckers they talk crazy to me sometimes. So I found a way where I don't have to even hear them. I put them on mute and just go talking.
Okay.
So when I put them on mute and just go talking, them pop off like popcorn. And then I have a whole session myself, because you know what name of my crew, huh? Just take a wild guess. What could possibly be the name of my crew for me not to have no members? None.
The commodity crew.
You know I can get some members being the commodity crew. Anybody that know me from New Orleans would join them.
The 187 crew.
Yeah, everybody won't join that one. Love, nigga. Fucking love crew, man. I got the love boat too. I got a whole yacht with love boat in the back of it. I'm telling you, the name of my company is Why Real, Why Love, Why TLC. You know my company, my real company is Total Life Change. That company that I work with, Total Life Change. So I incorporated that into my company here on Grand Theft Auto.
Tell them bitches bring me on some duckies, y'all.
But you gotta realize, though, you work for yourself.
They give you the product, then you gotta buy the product.
I got the product, shit. I got stocks of that shit. Why you think I said I was gonna send? I told you I was gonna send you something, but just send me the address, asshole.
Probably forgot. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but you be forgetting.
What's the name of the
Total Life Change, and on my own ERP.
What flavors they got?
What kind of fucking flavors, nigga? This is shit for you. Just straight up shit for you. Like the
shake and the shake or something?
No, it ain't no shake, nigga. One is a tea. One is a tea.
Alright.
And one is it's called Neutral Burst. That's where you take a tablespoon of it, and it got everything. It got the power of 5 salads. It did.
The power of 5 fucking salads.
5 fucking salads, nigga.
Man.
I'm trying to tell you, Red, it give me energy for the whole fucking day. I just don't do it every day.
But you gotta do it every day.
I can do it every day if I want to, but I don't do it every day because I want to be hungry. I want to eat something. I take that couch and that shit down. I don't gotta eat. I don't want to eat. I don't feel like eating.
Hey, bro, take that shit every day. Tell me.
I'm gonna take your advice for it. I'm gonna take it every day.
Yeah, you got to, bro. Tell me. You got to eat that fucking food.
Shit, I'm about to do me a salad man anyway.
There you go. Salad man.
Salad man, I am.
Man, this fucking shit, yeah, man. It's ridiculous, bro.
I know that driving.
A car will be with you soon.
It is, man.
I know it is.
It is, bro.
Cause
Hey,
Piggy.
what you want to do? Let me call the office.
All right.
You see if they got another way I might get. I'll meet you right back.
All right, one.
All right, later.
That driving him boy being in traffic. That nigga ain't got no patience at all. Pick up the fan.
What's your destination? On our way.
I know y'all got me on this morning. Go see my doctor. Y'all got me spooked, boy. Y'all gonna kill me. I ain't afraid to die, but I don't want to die in somebody else's hands. I'm making sure that I film everything I'm going through, because I already know. Yeah, what it is. It's fucked up. How these people don't want nobody to know the truth.
Here. Where do you want to go? That shook me up.
Better than my brain and my draw.
No, definitely not. Shoulder of Orion?
What's going on? No.
I don't think it's necessarily.
Honestly, you shouldn't try it, because the quality is fine.
Well, everyone in the chat's complaining too much. I'm just gonna. Okay, well, I can hear this stuff, and I can hear you. Like a blaring fog. It does sound like the wrong mic, doesn't it? But I swear it's not. I swear I'm using the right mic. I'm looking at it, the settings say the Rode mic, which is the one I use. So I don't know what to do. I mean, I can change it, I guess, but even then, I don't know. It should be really fucking loud. As far as I can tell, it really should be loud as shit. How am I coming?
Here we are.
Before I start putting echo quotes for Angel May, and you I'm gonna guess he Can you hear me? I can hear you.
And am I coming through fine?
You sound okay to me.
Well, I can't hear the tism, though.
Tism?
Yeah, the tism from the life protesters.
Oh, that's exactly useful. I don't think they're doing it.
Ending of slavery in the Americas.
Oh, they're doing a lot.
If the people of Haiti succeed, we all will succeed. They have asked me to say today, the Haitian grassroots, they have said, their slogan is, we will not obey. Y'all got that? I say, we will not obey. Can I?
Black woman is
Why
teaching
you
white
hear that
people
shit? We
to
will
stop
not
slavery.
obey. Fuck
They're
you with
doing a
this
lot.
bullshit.
I love the fucking way. We literally look, you know, we checked back in.
That white man got y'all stupid. Y'all ain't nothing but a fucking, we not obeying. You already obeying.
Look at look at that logo in the back, the Communist Revolution twist.
Oh yeah. Nice. I was listening earlier, and literally, right, someone was like, you know, what do you want? And some dude just yelled, communism! In the back. Fuck off, you retard.
I hear y'all. No Trump, no KKK. We do not obey. You know what?
Well, y'all some stupid ass fucking
They
people.
have to create political opponents just to be relevant.
You know, actually, as well, it's like, you know, whites aren't even in the KKK.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I mean,
but I don't think that they're not against the KKK. There was the Mafia video game. Yeah, the Mafia video game had the scene where you burn a KKK rally and kill KKK members, and the Daily Stormer wanted it boycotted.
Oh, but you can kill gang members and shit.
With Crowder.
Why? Why would you
I don't know. I'm taking advantage of the fact that I'm on your channel and I can do things I don't do on mine.
We all gotta step it up a notch. We gotta get out of our comfort zone. We gotta get out of our lanes. We gotta get out of our silos. Because whatever movement we're in, whether we're here with the
They would utterly lynch me. I wouldn't be able to be serious. I would just fall down laughing and I would get lynched.
You know, I think I would actually have to go and play and possibly a Hillary Grizzle t-shirt.
I would pay you €1,000 if you go with a Make America Great Again hat and stand in the middle of these people, like go to the middle.
And then I would also get one of the Trump masks. So I would do my best impression of Donald Trump as well.
Just, you know, and put it on when you reach in the middle of these people. It would be like it would be like a zombie apocalypse experience, like 28 days later or something like that.
Yeah, it would be horrendous. Watching all of these fucking malnourished vegans desperately trying to catch
Answer Coalition, and we're part of other movements, environmental, women's rights, indigenous rights.
Well, they're against China. They're against China because they care about the environment, and China has a problem with pollution.
Yeah, but the poor oppressed Chinese people of color, Chinese people of color, so you can't. They're I don't know. I honestly don't think they know.
Each GTQ rights, all of us, we have got to cross the divide and do the hard work of finding our way to each other. Because if we don't do that, we're gonna die.
We're gonna die. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, you look at the transgender woman and you call her a him. She's gonna die because we're now against LGBT people. Oh.
Fucking we gonna die. Honestly,
crazy shit.
Bullshit.
No, this is the way you kill black people. If there's an uprising, if there's a civil war, and black people are coming, you just point your finger and go, niggas. And they just die. Because the racism kills them.
Good to see you, boss.
As we go along, I will be searching for more ways to raise the amount of volume on my mic. But if I can't make it happen, I can't make it happen, chaps. I'm very sorry. Will do my best though. Does that help? Hopefully that helps. It probably doesn't.
Someone in the chat said you crying faggot. Can I know if you go with the blinking symbol and go like, you crying faggots? Communism is for fags.
Communism is for losers. That's what it fucking is.
They're gonna start with people in Haiti. They're gonna start with people in Flint, where they poison an entire city. Let's get out of our country.
They think actually just gonna start starving people.
Что, товарищ, что?
Hi,
literally,
What can I do for
they
you?
kill everyone by starving.
Let me know what you want, and I'll tell the
I mean,
Pegasus people to
would
get
you
it ready.
actually go on a fucking stage and say
Okay,
this?
I'll get it landed
If
on
there
the
was,
helipad.
I mean, nobody's starving to death.
I would just go up, take her mic, and go, how can we put them in labor camps if we're starving them?
Well,
We're good to go. Collect the product and bring it back for storage.
Let's see if that helps. And if it doesn't help, I don't know what to do. Like, this thing is bullshit. I've got it like set at 12 decibels at home. Does that help? Honestly, I don't know if that's so.
Comfort zone people. That is what time it is. You know, I'm gonna be out there. I'm here today, and I'll be out there tomorrow also. But let me tell you, for women of color and for black women, we're gonna be meeting after that march because it's not just a question of us being here
So
today.
women of color and black women are consistently.
Well, I mean, technically, black women are like a subset of the couple.
Yeah. I guess, but then why would non-white women and black women? So I guess black women are more important or something.
Yes, without to be said. Black women are at a higher height of progressive stuff.
Do you want to know how I can make you really angry right now? You sound worse than before.
Oh, do I? Okay,
now it sounds like you have one of those loudspeakers.
What does that mean? Is it better or worse?
It sounds like you're in the middle of the crowd recording on the news.
Yeah. Is it more audible or not, or less audible?
No, it's a different kind of unaudible.
Right, what about now?
Now it's perfect.
Fuck. It's back to the original setting. Well, fuck it. That's what I say.
I'm going to pay people to go into the chat to complain about sound quality at this point.
Can you hear this? Is it any better? I mean,
well, I wasn't bothered by the original, so.
Well, no, me the people are saying. You know,
well, they're millennials. Ignore them.
They're millennials.
They are millennials. Like, who complained about the sound quality? Tell me the age you're referring to.
I don't know. You don't know the millennials. They're like not people.
They are millennials.
Let's go back to the context.
Or being out there tomorrow and then going home. You gotta look seriously about where and what we're doing next.
Oh yeah, these people are desperate for any kind of thing.
If you're not part of an organization, you gotta join one. Y'all hear me?
There's no background.
If you can get
there's some background.
Yeah, coming from your power book. Like a fan or something.
I don't have a fan.
It's a loud whooshing sound.
Does it still go?
When you're silent, it goes. When you're speaking, it does work.
Right. Okay, so there's a loud whooshing right now.
Yes. Now it's gone.
Right, okay, now it's gone. Alright, I will stop fucking around with the settings. I'm just gonna let this play for a minute. I'm gonna find one of the proper ones rather than just the protest.
Or 3 or 4 of your friends together. That's what it takes, you know. People talk
to fix it. And that's
what the is unbearable.
Now what I'm listening to right now is how they talking on top of somebody else's video.
Like a hair
but I'm being banned and taken off.
Like something like that.
And I'm not talking on top of nobody's shit. Mocking it.
I mean, to be honest,
I'm talking straight up about the truth.
No, it's not.
It really is.
Well, let me make my mic.
And I'm being banned in different countries.
No, it's not coming from me because when you're speaking, it goes away.
Right, okay. When I'm speaking, the whooshing goes away.
No, yeah, and when you're silent, the whooshing is back up.
Okay, is the whooshing there now?
Nope, it's fine.
Right, okay. So, fuck this piece of software.
Talk about resistance, and sometimes it seems like it's kind of vague.
Yeah, we've got CBS one.
They are in front of the Trump International Hotel. We've seen motorcades passing with all the dignitaries, but this is the one.
But when I do this show,
Right
I
now,
get banned,
the motorcade carrying
I get
President
copyrighted,
Trump and President
I get
Obama
taken
and
off.
their wives.
Bunch of
The
bullshit.
short but momentous drive, as you said so
Why
well,
is it not
1.8 miles, all
good for one, good for all?
lies. What must that last conversation be between President Obama and President-elect Bush? Josie here, he's been talking fashion with me all morning long, eyes on the women as well. And Josie, you thought Melania Trump looked resplendent, was your word.
I think she looked incredible. I mean, it was a very much appropriate First Lady look. It was custom Ralph Lauren, the sky blue, double-faced cashmere dress.
This is an Asian.
It looks shoes and gloves. Yes. I mean, it was reminiscent of Jackie, you know.
Why is he working for Twice
today?
And then Melania Trump turns up all in white, and they're like, evil omen of, like, just shut up. Just shut up.
Who's the old guy? Who's the one they brought from the retirement home?
Oh, I recognize him.
As one last look, there is the presidential motorcade passing us to the White House, to the Capitol for the swearing-in.
American politics looking like a heart attack away from a trip.
That's a fashion statement.
Because they all do. Okay,
Oh, I'm just enjoying the fact that my news are reporting the peaceful protest while showing pictures of black people knocking over trash containers and throwing Molotovs.
Are they?
Oh, yes.
What the fuck is that?
Black people are burning their own neighborhoods again. Honestly, and they wonder why are they in poverty? Like, would you want to open a business in a black neighborhood at this point? I wonder how many insurance companies asked you for you to do something like that.
The good stuff is, like, they're carrying banners like anti-racism and stuff while, you know, bashing windows apart and stealing shit.
Yes, well, that's not, it's not racist to bash windows.
What if they're white people's windows, right?
That's still racist.
They broke into a McDonald's and like other things.
Oh, that's how you like the white patriarchy by taking it to Ronald the
Listen, not a lot of people know the story, but Lara Trump, who's his daughter-in-law, told me that before this campaign even started, he got the family all around the dinner table, and he said, I want to run for president. He said, I don't think there's an aggressive candidate in the Republican field, which is a pretty bold statement, because so many people thought this was the most talented field out of the states to ever run for president. He said, I'm going to run for president, and then Lara told me,
Of course not.
The video there, you'll see just people just breaking windows and being general douchebags while running around with, you know, communist flags and shit.
Oh, he brought a hammer as well, that's good. Because, I mean, he might
black and red anarchist flag, and then you see a few communists working there.
Yeah, they're
basically completely black back. Oh, look, the racist police is on the scene.
Yes, they're using pepper spray, while the other guy's using a fucking long-ass metal rod to bash him in the face.
Look how accurate they are. Look at them. Look at this.
Fucking pepper spray those bitches. Someone break out the helicopters. We can need a whole fucking fleet.
I like the fact that the police aren't giving information.
That's because these are spineless motherfuckers who wouldn't stand to fight, for anything.
Yeah. And there's two policemen that have just chased off like 50 people.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's the American police. They don't know anything about shooting a gun. It's like, what formations? Like, taking down without killing them, what?
Oh, look, rare footage of Bill Clinton not molesting someone.
Well, he's thinking about it. You can see that he's excited about where it's home.
Nope. There we got a random feminist sign. My mind, my body, my choice.
Oh, sorry, where were we looking?
That's near the end.
Look at Hillary Clinton laughing because she lost. It's like, oh, I could have been in that car.
I bet she's salty today.
No, she's smiling. Yeah, like you can know. Yeah, you can know when a person is smiling without using the eyes, without squinting the eyes. That is a fake smile.
Her eyes are just narrowed, just to look reptilian slits. I don't believe that.
Oh, look, another old guy.
Yeah, Christ. Bush is looking a lot like his dad.
You know, it's a legitimate marriage then.
Well, I meant haggard and probably weary with all the screams of the dead children he killed.
Well, he is sitting next to another child killer, so that's fine.
I don't see Tony Blair.
I fucking love the fact that swastikas are slowly but surely just making their way in the jet feed.
Yeah.
People ask where is Alex Jones. Why don't you invite him?
Yeah, why don't I invite Alex Jones?
I got no impression of him, but I know he talks mostly like this.
At least they have the sense to cordon off the peaceful protesters to the suburbs where they can only wreck their own shit.
Yeah. I think Hillary is thinking like, oh god, we can't make the frogs gay for another 5 years.
This is simply not an option.
Well, the guy with the cane, he looks British. He looks like
It's a fucking umbrella, you dingbat.
It's an umbrella. Why is it an umbrella on the sunny weather? That's definitely British.
Sunny.
Here we see some black woman talking to the patriarchy, the white patriarchy.
What do you mean some
I love how they
woman?
describe this too.
That's Obama's wife.
I know. And she's a black woman, and she's talking with white people.
The exact wording that was used over here when they left the house was like, and here we have Michelle Obama leaving her home for the last time. While the Ivanka Trump plugs in.
Like she's on death row or something.
Exactly.
To her $1 million mansion.
She is leaving the childhood home of her children. Well, here comes the evil white woman to kick her out of it. You motherfuckers.
Chat, you keep saying cool Jin. Dude, I haven't got a line to him. If you guys can fucking... If you guys can get him up, I'm happy to have him on.
Oh, internet aristocrat.
Yeah.
There's the arch conspiratorious traitor lady. That's
Oh, she made Bush happy. She whispered something in his ear. It's like, it's okay, Bush, in 5 years, I got this shit.
Yeah, it's just saying that the CIA are moving into position now. This isn't going to happen. I'm doing good.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, really well, man. How audible am
I don't know. I was just called up right now, and my audio setup is not really set up for answering, so I don't know. How do I sound?
I'm doing. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Well, I'm having a piss at this whole thing.
How do you feel about the election of the dollar emperor?
It's glorious.
Gun still thinks he's gonna get shot.
No, I don't think he's
Jesus
shot
Christ.
today. I think he will get shot.
honestly, I'd expected more armor. Like, I'm very disappointed by his choice of public attire. I'd expected like gold plating and shit.
Well, this guy's gonna be the next president if he gets shot. Didn't CNN said that if 4 people get shot, then we can have a Democrat?
Yeah, no, it wasn't just 4 people. It was like, I don't know, 6 or 7 people. It's basically a bunch of people have to die for a Democrat to be able to be the president. It's like, right, okay, what are you saying, CNN? What the fuck are you saying?
So you're giving a kill list.
Yeah. So, that's pretty much what I'd expect.
Look how many white people are there. Just look in the background.
Resist ableism. Yes, that's good.
Resist wars is good. Can't breathe it.
Resist capitalism. That's also good.
Yeah, but resist wars and walls? As in, resist walls? What does that mean?
Walls in general, I'm assuming. So then I guess take down their picket fences. And over here we have the Devil's Spawn.
Who's this kid?
That's Byron Trump. That was his son. His youngest son.
Yes, I believe so.
Man, you're right. Like, look how many old people with young women.
First, his daughter.
Well, Trump himself said that he would probably do her if he had the chance. So.
Oh my, that is creepy.
She does have the bitch walk about her, though.
Yeah, but she's the daughter of a billionaire, for fuck's sake, and she's hot.
Yeah,
so
you can have the bitch walk when you're the daughter of a billionaire.
To be expected.
To be expected.
The fake smile is going up pretty well as well.
Yeah. There's definitely. I bet there is a lot of fake smile going on.
I laugh at how y'all tripping over this shit.
Stay back, child. We're gonna go ahead.
Kid.
Regular shit. Unless you start doing some real shit.
For the birds. Alfred Hitchcock is outside your window.
There is nothing I can do about the fucking birds. I might get a shotgun and just lean out the window and talk. Because believe it or not, we actually do have guns now.
Well, just show them Hillary smile right now, and they will fly away.
I wonder just how much drugs that lady is on right now.
I bet she stinks of booze. I bet she absolutely stinks of booze.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stand here and watch fucking Donald Trump take the presidency from me.
I would never have expected that.
Can you even imagine what her fucking... I've heard so many stories about her, like, raging behind the scenes, and I can totally believe every single one.
I swear, what we're gonna see is we're gonna see a zoom into her face, and we're gonna hear a loud bang and her pulling on her airlobe.
Look at her, just look at her applaud, you know? She's
Take the shot.
Yeah, it's like, yay.
Hillary, this is what fucking beats you. I mean, come on.
I like how confused the kid is. It's like, what am I doing here?
You know, that fucking... I feel bad for that child. Like, he has no fucking clue what's going on.
He's like, I'd rather be home playing Call of Duty.
Throughout the entire campaign, he has just looked distraught and uncomfortable.
To be fair, though, he's probably been on the receiving end of the flying himself. Just because you always get fucking scats on you.
This guy is really smart, by the way.
Trump,
how do you know?
Yeah, the big one.
How so?
I heard him speak on a couple of interviews. He actually knows what's up.
See, I don't think that's him. I fancy Wanka herself, just pouring salt in his ears.
Oh, finally, out of this entire election, I finally see Democrats next to the United States flag.
Wow, that's a rarity, isn't it?
Last time I saw them, they were there burning it.
Hillary gave a bunch of speeches American flags.
Did she?
Yeah, she did.
Her supporters did it, though. Like, every time I saw them, they had the Mexican flag, the Palestinian flag, the anarchist communist flag. The only times they had the American flag was when they were trying to set fire to it.
And you wonder where they lost?
Yeah. There are plenty of them.
Well, like savage people from the Stone Age trying to figure out how fire works.
Why are there so many people? I've been hearing the regressives say all the time that nobody was going to show up to this.
Yes. Maybe they were talking about their women's march tomorrow.
What, the one where they said that white women need to shut the fuck up and understand how suffering is like?
Yeah, the wrong kind of feminist didn't have to
I think they watched Naruto. It's like, only through pain can we understand each other, you know?
What is the, what's the number of people that are going to show up for that thing? It's like 900,000 or something?
For this?
No, tomorrow, the march.
Oh,
I saw this.
They estimate 200,000, but like really.
Oh, yeah. Okay, because I saw an estimate of 900,000. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious?
You have to understand, like, these feminists, a lot of them are fat, like morbidly obese. Like, if they are coming, they will have Trump's following them there.
Yeah,
Not to
they're gonna
mention the
be
women
walking.
counted flying times.
Yeah, be more standing around than walking.
I'm surprised Hillary Clinton isn't being supported by 3 dudes holding her together. So she doesn't think of us.
Well, the next young.
Darren Trump looks really sad. Just like
Probably bored out of his mind. Like, I've been dragged out of bed this early. I'm going to be standing here for hours watching my dad make an inane speech.
Why is he wiggling like that?
I want to play Call of Duty.
Can you understand what type of life must you have if your dad is becoming president and you're bored?
No, but he doesn't give a shit. He's not becoming president.
No, but like if your father becomes a president, that's like a huge thing. It will affect your life as well.
Yeah, mostly by being called a racist a lot.
Yeah.
you get to millions of people saying terrible things like that.
Gives a shit. Your father is the most powerful man in the whole world, arguably.
Well, I'm sure no kid really wants that.
I would.
Not to mention the sheer amount of shit. Like, think of this, Dave. When you were a small kid, you imagine just every news organization on the planet saying that your father is literally Satan and he rapes women in the back of his bus.
Yeah, but if he becomes president, none of that matters. And after his dad finishes presidency, he gets, like, access to a multi-million mansion.
Don't think it works quite like that.
No, did you say the House Obama is moving in now?
Yeah, no, I get that. I just don't think a child can be differentiated that easily.
Right, so we've got an interesting little clip here.
Abolish the police! Walk off the White House! Walk off the White House! He's done a lot for people!
So yeah, abolish the police, anarchy now. What do you think?
Really? That's bold.
Aren't you going to say our catchphrase, Andu?
What? Fucking morons?
Yeah.
Yes, they are fucking morons. The funniest thing about it is, you know they're a bunch of fucking spoiled middle-class kids. The second they got anarchy, they'd be fucked.
Oh, yeah. Much. They would be the ones slowly roasting above a fire pit.
Oh yeah, they'd probably be the first ones to be enslaved by the warlord.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like, we want capitalism. We want capitalism.
yeah, we want freedom and something. Anarchy.
This is Jamal. He's considerably bigger and stronger than you. He's now going to be your master.
Yeah, and you're going to be the bitch.
Because we spoke with the guys from CIA, and they're going to have snipers on the buildings over there. Yeah, just don't worry about it. It's handled.
Yeah, did you see those, what was that CNN that had all those scenarios where Obama could stay in power?
Yeah, I did. And it required loads of people to die.
Bullshit, yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah, now they're really...
How happy the women in Trump's family are compared to the kids?
Well, I mean, their dad is becoming fucking president. It makes them pretty fucking famous.
And they're old enough to not only take advantage, but actually understand that fact. While the kid is just like, well, they've been bitching at my father for a while, and I'm just going to have to suffer through this, and maybe they'll finally stop for a while.
I bet Darren Trump's a proper hardcore gamer. They literally sat there going, fuck's sake, I'm missing so many kill streaks right now.
I could be raiding with my guild, but no, I'm going to be fucking stuck here out in the cold for another 6 hours.
Probably play Dungeons and Dragons on this large Warhammer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're probably actually missing a session right now for this. This is just
I could be slaying dragons, but instead I'm sitting here with old farts.
Instead of watching the most powerful man in the world be quiet.
What the hell is is that reptilian thing? Did you see that? Can you move it back a bit? Can you? Oh God, she started sticking out her tongue and moving it in different places.
David Icke was right.
GlassesUSA.com. If you don't like your glasses, you get your money back, no questions asked.
In our minds, and probably even Obama's. You'll remember, Ed, when Obama dug at Trump at his White House Correspondents' Dinner. Everybody remembers the look on Trump's face. Maybe that's when he decided to run for president.
Well, it was interesting. I was just a few tables away from that, and there was an edge to it, and there was a sense of element of truth of what Barack Obama was doing at what is supposed to be a very comical moment. The White House Correspondents' Dinner, of course, is held annually here in Washington every spring. And it's a time to, I guess, let your hair down, so to speak, and enjoy one another outside a professional setting. But the president really dug at Donald Trump at that time, and there was an air of intensity in that room that many people didn't anticipate. And, of course, the camera shots of Donald Trump at the time were very intense. He left not happy. We have a better insight of what Donald Trump is all about, and you can imagine what he was thinking at the time when he was really blistered by the president for a number of minutes throughout that entire ordeal. So now, and many people thought that was really when Donald Trump was going to really push forward on the birther movement. And that was in the spring of 2011, and there was some concern that maybe Donald Trump was going to run for president, and insiders were saying that Barack Obama did not want to run against Donald Trump. And so there was a lot of politics being played at that dinner that night.
We watched, however, still this morning, Obama had his coffee with Donald Trump. Michelle put her arm around Melania on their way out of the White House this morning. So it seems as though, at least for the sake of appearance, they've made up today. We know who did run against Trump was Hillary Clinton. She and her husband Bill will also be at the inauguration today. So again, this kind of emphasizes this appearance of, you know, what Obama said since the day of the election would be a peaceful transition of power.
Yeah. Our team is out and about. We begin our live coverage with Lindsay France from Lafayette Park outside the White House. Good morning, Lindsay.
Morning, Ed. The feeling here, you know, I've got to be honest, there were some protests just up the street at the church when they did the morning prayer, but it's been very quiet. You know, the Secret Service is keeping things very low profile, very safe and quiet. As you said, the Obamas and the Trumps went in, they had coffee, and we saw them, you know, acting cordial, at least putting politics to the side for today. You know, one of the things that you're not going to hear is there are two moving vans at the White House right now. One is headed in one direction with the Obama's belongings. The other is coming into the White House with Trump's belongings. It's a perfect metaphor for the fact that the media is going to come in and cover these two men very differently. You know, since we've covered the elections extensively in the run-up to the elections, one of the things we've noticed is that since the elections and through to the inauguration, the media has not held back in what each respective newsroom seems to feel about Trump. To a man, they really have had a pronounced angle to this, and you can tell already, just starting the morning, that is not going to let up. The tweets sent out from certain newsrooms about what his press people were doing during the church service, and it just goes on and on and on. And so this sort of media onslaught, you know, I notice, I'm standing here on the podium with a lot of international journalists. I notice a very tentative approach to the reporting.
Okay, the work's been done. Take the car to the buyer and don't let another organization get in the way.
To continue on as Donald Trump takes the presidency, and your guess is as good as mine, but I'm guessing that'll be going on through the entire presidency. So, you know, as I mentioned, the domestic and international angles on this do seem to be different. We're seeing a lot of swagger and aggression from domestic media that, you know, matches the president-elect himself. But what is important to note here that we have noticed and that a lot of people have noticed, especially in the public, is that the swagger and the aggression that we see in Donald Trump is matched by a lot of the media in their reporting. So we'll see at the end of the day if they can put politics aside and do some fair reporting on this. But we are most of us are prepared to continue sort of watching the level of reporting that the reporting approach to incoming president and versus the reporting approach
Yeah.
to the outgoing president. So those two moving vans are a very good metaphor for what we have seen and what we will see.
You know, Lindsay, I was struck this morning coming to work, the calm on the streets of Washington. There wasn't much traffic. It's almost as if people are staying away because they don't want to get hung up in security. They don't want to get hung up in traffic jams. And it was almost a little eerie. Do you sense that on the streets of Washington right now?
Absolutely. As most of us have walked into work today, I know a lot of the journalists here, walked in to avoid the traffic. There were blockades. A lot of professionalism on the part of security personnel and people, making their way through the streets, whether they were protesters, whether they were Trump fans, people going to the inauguration. There's a real sense of calm, and I think a lot of people, native D.C. residents, have gotten out of town, to be completely honest. But right now it's very calm. We'll see how the end of the day goes, though.
Well, raining on the parade so far. Thanks, Lindsay.
Let's head to the Capitol now, where RT correspondent Simone Del Rosario is standing by. Simone, can you set the stage for us from exactly your vantage point right now?
Good morning, Ed and Anya. Here, people are very excited. Security is expecting about 900,000 of Donald Trump's closest friends to come down to the National Mall, and it is really filled up. People were standing in lines as early as 2 a.m. to get in here, and they started letting him in around 6 o'clock. So the area has really filled. As you may know, we have been expecting rain today. So far, the rain has let up, but the supporters are ready for it. Rain or shine, they're here to see the 45th president sworn in. I've talked to some of those supporters, and it's ironic, standing here in the center of government establishment here at the Capitol, what supporters are excited most about is the fact that Donald Trump is breaking the establishment. In their minds, he's not really well liked on either side of the aisle. And the fact is that he's come through, he's spoken to the people, and he's gotten this far by the people's votes here to the Capitol, where he will be sworn in as president in about 2 hours' time. So they're very excited for that. As for what he's going to say in his speech, his biggest issue is going to be overcoming his unfavorability in this country. If we can take a look at some of the past presidents, he's coming in as the least favorable president in modern history at 40%. Obama had a 78% favorability rating when he was sworn in 8 years ago. So he has a lot to overcome when it comes to this speech and moving forward as the next president of the United States. We know that he can speak to his supporters. The question is, can he speak to an entire nation? Sean Spicer, his incoming press secretary, has said that he expects the speech to be very forward-thinking, have a very united front. But his supporters say, no, we think Trump's going to speak to the people on this one, that they know he's not a polished speaker. They expect him to still be himself. I think there are a lot of people in Washington that are waiting for that moment when Trump becomes, quote, presidential. But I want to remember at this point, too, that Trump has gotten this far being himself. And when everyone tried to make him be someone else, he ignored them and he maintained his way. And I gotta say, standing here today, he's going to be sworn in as the 45th president of the United States. He's gotten pretty far.
There's no question about that. Simone Del Rosario at the Capitol, and of course, there will be some vacant seats or seats being held by people that didn't expect to have them, because there are going to be some 70 Democrats who are going to boycott this speech in the wake of a spat between John Lewis and the incoming president of the United States. And these are just some of the folks that are not going to show up, and who knows how this is going to play out. But this is rather rare, that the number of political leaders in this country not showing up for an inaugural process.
And they've tried to emphasize that themselves, Ed, in trying to say, even John Lewis saying that he hadn't boycotted a president before, even though of course, that wasn't true. He didn't go to George W. Bush's inauguration either. But despite that, it is unprecedented to see this low of an approval rating for the incoming president, and such resistance to him from members of Congress. But it's not the only thing that's unprecedented about Donald Trump. RT correspondent Marina Portnaya is in Miami for us to talk about some of the other aspects of Trump that are unprecedented. Marina, he's an unprecedented president. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, in many ways. In addition to what you guys have already mentioned, we know that Donald Trump is a political outsider. He has never held office at a state or federal level. This is a man who's unfiltered. He does not subscribe to political correctness. He is the wealthiest man to ever be elected U.S. president. And of course, his global business is something that sets him apart from any U.S. president that has preceded him. But of course, it's his mannerisms, his frank talk, the way that he hits back against his opponents, even some in his own party, that has made him stand out and be something of a different candidate than we've seen from the past. Now, Florida is a particularly special state for President-elect Donald Trump. This swing state, with its 29 electoral votes, helped pave his path to victory. There was supposed to be a voter surge among Latinos that was supposed to benefit Hillary Clinton. That did not happen. Donald Trump ended up beating Hillary Clinton in Florida by nearly 113,000 votes. That's a bigger margin than Barack Obama beat Mitt Romney in 2012. And Florida also has Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate in Palm Beach. It may serve as something of a winter White House for him when he assumes the presidency. He is in this state very often. He's called it his second home, and he, going back to the votes, he received more votes from Latinos than was initially expected, including 54% of the Cuban American vote here in Florida. And that puts the president-elect in something of a conundrum, because as we know, just last week, President Barack Obama, he ended the policy granting residency to Cubans entering U.S. without a visa. We know that Donald Trump campaigned hard on immigration, on deporting undocumented immigrants from the United States, and at the same time, he has the support of the Cuban Americans. So is he going to come into office and reverse the policy that Obama just put in place, ending permanent residency for Cubans, or does he stand by his campaign promise? It's something of a conundrum for this president-elect, who was supported so hard by the Cuban Americans here in Florida.
Thank you, Marina. And of course, moments ago, we just saw the supporters of Donald Trump, and that was former House Speaker John Boehner and also former Speaker of the House Newt Gingrich. I just don't think it's going to take very long for Republicans to get behind this president when he starts cutting government, because that has been the mantra of the Republican Party for decades, to try to get spending under control, to make some big budget cuts, and also deliver tax cuts to the wealthy. That's what they're all about. And I think if Trump goes along with that playbook, it's not going to take long for the entire Republican caucus to get behind him, because that's what they've been preaching for years. You know, the security here in Washington, D.C. is absolutely unprecedented. Some 30,000 law enforcement officials are on the streets here in Washington, D.C., and watching the Hawks host Tabitha Wallace is on the streets in D.C. Tabitha, tell us how things look just outside and down the street from the White House.
It's very quiet here, Ed. There's a few people sort of getting ready. We see people with signs. There was a small demonstration marching down the street. As you said, there's over 100 organizations at least planning anti-Trump and pro-Trump protests and demonstrations today. But here near the White House, it's still very quiet, which obviously is a very far cry from last night, where just a block away we had the deplorable, and that was turned into, as you said earlier, a little bit earlier and showed the footage, turned into what seemed a little bit like a riot, which hopefully that will stay quiet around by here. I mean, it's not sure how many people and how many demonstrations are planning to just be disruptive. Most of them are actually planning to be fairly peaceful and trying to keep things pretty quiet. Last night there was demonstrations in New York and a lot of peaceful protests and gatherings. And the feeling here on the street is mixed. Jill Stein, the 2016 Green Party candidate, had this to say at a demonstration in Franklin Square last night.
What we're seeing under Donald Trump is very much an extension of what we have seen between Democrats and Republicans. And Donald Trump was elected very much as a reaction against where the Democrats took us. They had 2 houses of Congress. They had the White House. They sent jobs overseas. They sent the climate up in smoke with this all of the above, which was actually worse than drill baby drill in terms of its impact on fossil fuel extraction. You know, we got Obamacare, but we should have gotten health care as a human right. We saw wars massively expand. Obama was bombing 7 countries as he draws to the end of his regime. Half of our discretionary dollars are going into this war. We are being bankrupted by wars for oil that are blowing back at us with mass refugee migrations, worse terrorist threats, and failed states. This is not working. The American people are not happy. This was an election based on fear and based on hate.
So a lot of what we're hearing from both sides was fear. People who voted for Trump that voted out of fear, or on the other side. And it seems like sort of that fear and now anger is just building and building. And maybe some of these demonstrations will help people sort of deal with that. There haven't been any major credible threats. Homeland Security Director Jay Johnson had said there were no actual credible threats, but they're over-preparing. They've done tabletop exercises, figuring out pretty much every scenario, including a drone that could spray weaponized gas onto the city. So we're as prepared as you said. There's almost 30,000 law enforcement personnel. They've used everything from barriers, concrete barriers. They have dump trucks, and they're sort of putting on the streets, concrete barriers, obstructions, anything to keep drivers from coming in and having an event like that. I mean, so far there's quite a bit of security, but it all seems very calm, at least here near the White House.
Okay, it's almost an intimidating process when you go out there. Thank you, Tabitha. When you go out there and you see just the mammoth force that's been put in place, that's very organized, and they've been setting up these barriers in place for several days here in Washington. So people definitely have the message of what's going on, although protests are taking place here in the nation's capital, as evidenced by last night's deplorable protests in the downtown D.C. area.
The car has been sent. Should be with you soon.
With the protesters today.
This is huge. We got a sale. Great job out there.
I'm told by officials there are about 89 different permits granted for protests today. Only one of them being pro-Trump. That is the Bikers for Trump rally. Right now, this is a culmination of several different anti-Trump rallies. As you can hear in the background, there's a lot of energy happening back there. Language a little too explicit for TV, but there's a lot of energy, a lot of people from all races, all colors, people from all over the country gathered here. Just this one. By my estimation, I would say there are at least 300 or 400 people just gathering now. They haven't begun their march just yet. Take a look at the sights and sound around you. We have the National Guard standing just feet away on the other end there. There are even celebrities here like Ellen Page joining in this particular march. But right now it is a peaceful protest at this time, but I think there's a lot of energy running high, so we'll have to follow them and see where this goes.
Thank you, Manila. Alan Page, now that's a name maybe a lot of people around the country don't know. He is a former NFL football player back in the 70s, MVP of the league, a very astute and academic man, has had a phenomenal career. He went on to be a Supreme Court justice in the state of Minnesota, and he has an organization that focuses on education for minorities that is very influential around the country. And Alan Page here today protesting, very interesting. You know, Simone Del Rosario talked about how Donald Trump is coming into office one of the least popular with high unfavorables. He's at 40%, where President Obama was in at 78%. But if this incoming president can reduce the temperature between Russia and the United States, that will put him on pretty solid footing, I think, with most Americans.
That's probably true, Ed, and that's despite the media's effort to attack Trump for this connection. The Trump-Russia connection has been their main focus, their main attack line against Trump, whether that's the Democrats. John Lewis, we have to remember, called Donald Trump illegitimate, not because of some of the reasons that other Democrats have pointed out, the fact that he didn't win the popular vote, for example, but instead cited Russia as the reason to call the president-elect, the incoming president, illegitimate, Ed. I mean, that, to me, is something unprecedented.
This is the president-elect, the vice president-elect, together going through the ceremonies this morning here in Washington, D.C. There's so much pageantry that goes along with this, and everything is scheduled to the absolute minute. and choreographed just perfectly. But getting back to international relations for just a moment, our Alexei Yaroshevsky joins us here this morning. Alexei, you've been following the relations between the United States and Russia, which of course is a big issue with this president coming in because there's been so many accusations about the connections that Donald Trump has with Russia, although I found it very interesting in his first press conference. He said there are no deals, there are no pending deals, there are no loans, but there's a perception out there amongst the media and the American people to a certain degree that he is so close to Vladimir Putin.
Oh, yes, but we have to ask ourselves, Ed, are those connections real? I mean, for the past 6 months, we've been hearing like a mantra, Trump is a Russian agent, Russia got Trump elected. I took the liberty of my press credentials last night and went to one of the inaugural parties, the deplorable, and just talked to the people what they thought about this. And they said it's absolute nonsense. We, the people, elected Trump, not anybody else. But I did a little digest to look at how this whole frenzy unfurled since June. Let's take a look.
Throughout the entirety of last year's presidential campaign, it seemed that Russia's president was among the candidates.
Other people can do what I'm doing right now.
Well, to some, he actually was.
But when I do what I'm doing right now and put the truth with my voice, I'm being muted. I'm having problems going across because y'all saying there's copyright. I'm not doing nothing more than what they doing, but they doing worse than what I'm doing because they talking on top of somebody's shit, fucking over people. I don't fuck over nobody when I talk on top of my shit.
It was wrongly translated by the Western media, later explained by those who have a clue.
He used the Russian word yarki, which in Russian, if it's about the sunshine or about the day, it means a very bright day or a bright sun. When applied to a human being, it means colorful. There's been a lot in the U.S. press about Putin tacitly supporting Donald Trump. There's no proof of that whatsoever. I mean, he's just really said only one word and that's it.
But it didn't really help, though.
You called him brilliant, outstanding, talented.
Вы известный человек в нашей стране, вот вы лично. И не только как ведущий на одной из крупнейших телевизионных корпораций, но и как интеллектуал. Зачем вы все передергиваете? Я на ходу сказал, что Трамп яркий человек. А что, не яркий? Трамп заявил, что он готов к восстановлению, полноформатному восстановлению российско-американских отношений. Чего здесь плохого? Мы все это приветствуем. А вы нет?
Or maybe this whole bromance thing was spurned by the Clinton campaign manager Robbie Mook dropping a genuine bomb in June.
Experts are telling us that Russian state actors broke into the DNC, stole these emails, and other experts are now saying that the Russians are releasing these emails for the purpose of actually helping Donald Trump.
Experts stole them. Wow, that's supposed to be huge, right? But why was the FBI not granted access to forensic evidence?
Were you given access to do the forensics on those servers?
We were not. We were a highly respected private company, eventually got access and shared with us what they saw there.
The company which evidently got access to those was CrowdStrike, ran by Dmitry Alperovich, a Russian emigre who's also a senior fellow at the Atlantic Council, neoconservative think tank. Try to find any good word it has ever said about Russia. So the whole idea Trump is a Russian agent comes from one word said by Putin and a report by an IT specialist who earns a paycheck at the Russia-bashing think tank. Well, clearly, that was enough for some to suggest McCarthyism should be resurrected.
10 years ago, there would be, all hell would break loose for this. There would be, they'd start the House Un-American Activities Committee again, and whatever. And that's what we need now.
And you know, Ed, even today people are saying, Washington Post says, Russians are crazy, elated about Trump being elected. They are not. But there is a certain hope that things can get better because it can get lower than what you just seen.
Well, I think it's easy to understand why the Russian people are somewhat optimistic about Donald Trump being the next president of the United States, because he was on the campaign trail saying, you know, I'd like to get along with Putin. How do you expect the Russian people to respond to that?
And to put them in their to consider being in their shoes for a moment, we're looking at a situation where NATO has just upped the troop presence on the Russian border, something Hillary Clinton was very enthusiastic about, ramping up what they describe as a defensive measure on the Russian border, Alexei. But maybe viewers can understand why Russians might have found that approach to be a little offensive?
Well, it was without any question that if Hillary Clinton won the office, the relations would not have moved anywhere. It's not guaranteed that they will move anywhere with Trump. I mean, we've been there before. 9 years ago, 8 years ago, I was among the cheering crowd thinking that Obama would reset the Russian relations because that's what he said as one of his goals. You see where we are now, right? And we'll see what happens with Trump. Some of his appointees already have spoken different words about Russia as opposed to what he's been saying on the campaign trail.
Right.
So it's all intrigue, it's all an open book. We'll see where we go, but at least there is a chance that things can move forward. With Hillary, I doubt this chance would have existed.
Well, if you view it this way, the president-elect is being put in a pretty untenable position in negotiations with Russia. And I base that on this. This buildup on the NATO border of thousands of troops and hardware sends a message to Russia, but not a message from Donald Trump because he may see the world differently. Now, if Trump goes in and backs those troops off, he's going to take a lot of heat from his own party saying, hey, you're weak, you're caving into Putin. And this is a situation where, number one, are the troops necessary? The Russians say, no, they're not. We're not aggressive. We're not going to do to
LJT,
NATO,
you good to talk? Your mini-min's running out of supplies. I'd factor in a trip there for a materials run sometime soon.
Russian nationals. But the fact is that now he's being handed a pretty tough deck to deal with. President Trump is. From the standpoint that if he pulls off, he looks like he's weak to Putin. If he keeps him there, to the Russians, he's viewed as confrontational. Alexei, how does he maneuver through that?
I mean, if we regard the deployment of NATO troops as a parting gift from the outgoing establishment and what Trump is going to do about that, that's a very big question. You're absolutely right, Ed, that he's going to take the heat. And I'll just share a personal experience from last night from the Deplorable, which struck me personally. When Paul Ryan's name was sounded in the crowd, they started booing very enthusiastically, and they made it clear that the people who elected Trump are not necessarily GOP, and they're not necessarily backing the people who are now representing the Republican Party. So there may be an interesting development and fallout between Trump and the current establishment, which is mostly against Russia as well. McCain, Lindsey Graham, people like that.
And we know one member of Trump's administration who's very hostile to Paul Ryan is Steve Bannon, White House counsel who was instrumental in writing this speech today. So there is this divide. Also, though, Ed, I'll note, Trump comes in today with 2 cabinet positions already confirmed, or the Senate saying they'll confirm them. One of them is General James Mathis, who isn't totally on the same page with Trump when it comes to NATO. So an interesting chessboard has been set. The pieces are left there. Obama deployed these troops early to see what Trump would do.
Well, I think that the NATO question all surrounds who's going to pay the bill. I think Trump is a businessman. He's saying, he looks at the bottom line and says, you know what, the United States is paying the freight for all of this. If you're going to be a 28 member of NATO, you got to pay your fair share. I don't think he's against the, quote, negotiations and the alliances, and actually probably wants to broaden it. He just wants it to be purposeful and meaningful and fair, and not make the United States the police officer of NATO. And I think that there is some clarity that has to be there with Vladimir Putin on where Trump's going to go in that direction.
And if you remember, NATO was created as a counterweight to the Soviet communist regime in Europe,
and those days
which no longer exists, right? I mean, it should be rebranded as an anti-terrorism force, which is something that Trump spoke about. Whether that happens, that's a big question, as there are many other questions regarding Trump's future.
And international questions as well. It's not just Russia. There are key international figures that will be there at Trump's inauguration today. Among them, Yehuda Glick. He's a settler, from an Israeli settler, been described by Israeli police as the most dangerous man in the Middle East. Also, Geert Wilders, he's a populist from the Netherlands. And then one more interesting character, Nigel Farage of UKIP. We know that he's a bit of a kindred spirit with Trump. They're kindred spirits.
So this car is being used in a photo shoot of some kind. Ignore the flashing lights. Just get the vehicle and bring it in.
In his country. And for more insight on that, I want to turn to Afshin Ratanzi. He's in London for us. He's the host of Going Underground on RT. Afshin, are you with us?
Yes, Anya. Been listening in.
All right.
Talk of this
I'll just
breaking coverage you're doing.
We'll talk
Just
to you
sitting
then
up here,
question about
tripping out off of, our people are tripping out off of same old bullshit that they trip out off of every time it comes down to electing a new president.
I think the British Prime Minister
And really, this shit ain't nothing but a waste of time.
annoyed on the fact that no gift was forthcoming for the gift that the Prime Minister gave to Donald Trump on this inauguration. Winston Churchill's
You're through to HQ.
speech about
It's on its way to you right now.
Farage being there will be in terms of personality and interest, but of course the British public here are fascinated by what's going on. We were talking about McCarthyism. The worst thing anyone can say about any one in this country at the moment is that they're a Trump supporter. Any criticism of Obama's legacy
clear the landing area.
as being a Trump supporter, a Trump supporter. The Union Jack over my shoulder here is flying over the British Secret Services building, MI5. We all know former British Secret Service people love to in the run-up to today's inauguration. The elite media here.
Make yourself comfortable. We'll try and make it as smooth a flight as possible. Help yourself to a glass of something.
Hatred.
Just tell me where we're going.
And the love of President Obama. And I suppose Farage being there is like part of that whole media narrative, because of course elite media hated Farage and Brexit.
We'll be there in no time.
Voting the other way. I think British people also be watching how militarized your capital is. And here it looks like
this is the only way to get around San Andreas. From the beach to downtown Los Santos before your hair's dry.
Quite a few, 30,000 to be exact, here in Washington, D.C. When I had an opportunity to work with you over in London when the Brexit vote was taking place, and the very next day Donald Trump showed up to introduce and open his golf course in Scotland. And
this is more beautiful up here.
Ashman, that he showed a great deal of restraint and respect for the vote. And is this caricature and description and feeling of Donald Trump by folks in the UK being shaped by the American media? Because when he was over there in the contact with the British media and the UK media,
I bet you're happy to be out the LS traffic.
And very restrained and did not inject himself into the Brexit vote. Have they forgotten that?
Yeah. I think what you're saying is underlining the fact, actually it relates to the demonstrations in Washington in the past 24 hours. Elite media, culture, what's been terrifying to watch in the run-up to today's inauguration is how cultural elites, whether they be film actors, singers,
I fly one of these
writers,
hellies through a hurricane.
people from the theater, musicians, let alone journalists, let alone novelists, let alone newscasters, is how much they despise the attitude of Donald Trump.
I know you're in a rush, so you can jump now. Just remember to pull your shoes.
So, of course, it was obvious Trump supported Brexit because he believes that this kind of neoliberal globalization is not to protect working class people.
Thanks
I think what's fascinating is to see how liberals and the resistance don't believe them.
Astrid, thanks so much. We were just looking at a live picture there at the Capitol. Bernie Sanders, senator from Vermont. If there was one man who changed American politics and the conversation in this country, it was that man right there.
Also, picking up of what Action just said, Bernie Sanders is one man within the Democratic Party who understands that sentiment that Action was just describing, which many of the establishment Democrats don't. That people, whether they're in the UK or in the US, are fed up with this neoliberal establishment policy. Bernie spoke to some of those people as well. Of course, we know how the Democratic Party responded to him when he tried that.
Well, the Democrats are in somewhat of an identity crisis right now. Which way do they go? Do they go the corporate route or do they go the Bernie Sanders route? And as far as the Sanders Our Revolution movement, which is substantial, Bernie is still working. He was in Michigan just the other day, and I think your mom and dad were going to go to that out of curiosity, and then the place was packed. I mean, Bernie is still going around the country talking to people about what direction the country's got to take. And so he is going to be, you can talk about Chuck Schumer and Elizabeth Warren and Sherrod Brown and whoever you want. Bernie Sanders is the guy who's driving the money, driving the crowds, driving the passion, and speaking of passion.
Speaking of passion and for more reaction
Anissa Manaway, who's on RT as well. Anissa, I want to get your...
Oh, this is straight up bullshit. You ain't doing shit. Change shit for yourself. Till we realize that the creator is in us to come out, to show the creativity that we have installed in us. That's our gift from the creator of us. This is my documentary on all the bullshit that's happening to me. I spent a lot of money on making my movie look good by using everybody in the movie.
Merriweather Security Consulting. How can I help? An air team is on its way to you.
The cavalry has arrived.
Do you? I understand. Do you? I understand. Yeah.
I don't remember anything after my 12th bong hit. Now don't get too crazy with that, you hear? I don't keep a record of purchases. Get ready to work. You know who makes good license plates? Prison inmates.
It's all or nothing on this one. The work wasn't cheap. Get the car to the buyer clean. This should be a payday, people.
Hold that call right there. Call that's not for love.
Well done out there. The money's in the bank.
Really gonna eat now. Right up with the clean right.
There is one on its way to you now.
Somebody said there was not much connection there. I don't think Roosevelt talked to Hoover. Truman talked to Hoover, put him in charge of food distribution around the world. I don't think Eisenhower and Truman talked at all. Eisenhower and Kennedy did talk. Kennedy and Nixon talked briefly. Nixon and Johnson didn't talk. Some talk, some do. I don't expect Trump. Trump might talk to him.
What in the world?
What do you think?
I think he will. I think that Trump, whereas he's not
Where do you want to go?
Big detail guy.
Sure thing.
I think
I'll get you there in double time.
He's a pretty decent listener. He has his opinions, and his personality is what it is. But I don't think that you can have the kind of success that he's had in business and isolate yourself. And so I think that, and I think he's protective. I think the fact that Ivanka Trump and Kushner, her husband, are going to be playing vital roles. He wants an inner circle that he can absolutely trust and that he can count on. And I think that's more so than other presidents.
Ivanka is a wonderful, smart lady, and she's now Jewish. So, hey, we got another one. and she's married to a very religious Jew. You know, you can't talk to Ivanka on a Saturday. She won't take your phone call. She won't drive in the car on Friday night until Saturday night. She won't discuss business on a Saturday. It's a real Orthodox Jew. I just noticed a member of the Supreme Court, Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy is in a unique position. We're honoring him in Los Angeles. His 80th birthday is in a couple of weeks. And we're going to have a dinner party, and I'll be there. Kennedy's a unique figure here. It's only 8 people in the court. It's 4-4.
Yeah.
If it's 5-3, he's the 5th.
Well, this is obviously what the conservative movement wants. They want President Trump to put a strict conservative on the Supreme Court and bring some social change in this country.
But I think they made a big mistake this past year in not having a member of that court. When you didn't appoint a 5th member, and Obama did, and they never brought it up, that left that court strangled. And a lot of things that the conservative movement wanted didn't come through because the court was tied 4-4. And usually they'd have ruled against lower courts who might have made a liberal decision. They'd have made a conservative and reversed. They couldn't, if it's 4-4, you don't reverse.
Larry, what we're looking at right now as a country is rare. White House, House, and Senate controlled by one party that is anxious to bring change to government, to bring social change to America. And I've always said this, when the Democrats get power, they want to negotiate with everybody. When the Republicans get power, they use it. George W. Bush, when he came in, he put 2 conservatives on the Supreme Court, gave us 2 rounds of tax cuts. that was perfect conservative politics.
What it led to?
What it led to was basically where we are right now. We've got some financial problems, but sticking to that philosophy, this is exactly what this party wants to continue to do.
Except there's more disagreement. The party disagreed with Bush on immigration. He was kind of liberal in the area of immigrant. But this group, I don't know what this group is. In other words, is this group, there's the Tea Party. There are no moderate Republicans.
Well, what he'll do...
They're not going to agree with the president on trade.
Yeah. But they'll love the tax cuts, and they will love the reduction in government to the tune of 20% of the man force, the work-power force in government. Those are cuts that I think that the Republicans are going to rally around fast. And he'll give them something to rally around early on. As you well know, the easiest thing to do in Washington is get a tax cut. And for years, we've heard the Republicans and the conservatives talk about too much government. It's too big. It's wasteful spending. We don't need to do it. We need somebody in there to run it like a business. I think this was part of the attraction of Donald Trump being outside Washington, being a successful businessman, and being a guy that says, you know what, we're going to cut government. And I think that you saw Reagan cut government. I get a sense you haven't seen anything yet. I think there's going to be some serious reductions, and I think that is going to give the Republican Party a real shot in the arm and a real confidence that, okay, we do have the right guy, Donald Trump.
You said something interesting. Mr. Donovan, who was Reagan's Secretary of Labor, I got quite friendly with him. And he realized a couple of months in, government is not business.
Yeah.
You do not make a profit if you're the government.
And Trump's going to find that out.
At the end of the week, you don't have a celebration. We made $20,000. We're not a profit. Hubert Humphrey gave me a great example. He said, if you're going to build a house, you mortgage it, right? You go to the bank and you mortgage it. If the government's building a post office, you pay for it.
That's right. And joining us now is the nation's Washington correspondent, John Nichols, who has followed this campaign intensely. John, great to have you with us on this very historic day. Your thoughts as we're just moments away from the swearing in of the 45th President of the United States and the inaugural speech. Much anticipation surrounding what Donald Trump is actually going to say. John, your thoughts?
Here we are.
My first thought is it's a pleasure to be with Larry King, because there's so much history and so much insight, and also a pleasure to be with you, Ed. My thought is, I think the thought of just